Good evening, everyone. Welcome to RWB 6-hour endurance. There's going to be a few commentators tonight, popping in and out. I would imagine some of the drivers. And tonight I've got Beer, who's not doing the first stint, so he's agreed to pop in. Hello, Beer.
Good evening, mate. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, not too bad.
Oh, nervous, mate. Nervous.
Yeah, I know. I was nervous, and I'm not even driving yet.
Well, I've got. I'm more nervous for my teammate than I am for myself. I've got Peter Peck. He's from Czech Republic. Never raced with him before. He's quite a good speed-wise. It's just that consistency over 6 hours. So we have to wait and see. Hopefully, I don't ruin it for him.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm worried about letting my teammate down now. But
Yeah, it's one of those tracks, mate. It's quite an easy track, but you can slip up at so many corners, and the concentration span for this track with other cars around you is full on all the way round. So it's going to be an exciting race. It really is.
yeah, it looks to have been fairly clear. I think there's a little accident on the first corner there that I saw, but it doesn't look too bad.
A little bit of excitement that is, isn't it, mate, from the start, as we all know.
Well, it's 6 hours, if you have a little off, it's not really going to make a huge impact, is it?
No, that's correct. I mean, I'm watching my my teammate at the moment. We started, 31st, settled in at 24th, so he's doing pretty well at the moment, being nice and comfortable. The weather looks nice as well. Looks like we've got at least 40 minutes of cloudy, no rain on the horizon. Track's 29 Celsius, no 35 Celsius. So yeah, looking comfortable.
Sorry, I was just talking to my team right there. We've got comms going on as well, so...
No problem, mate. I think everyone's just a bit nervous and itchy and twitchy.
Yeah. It's not the biggest track, is it, for 35, getting 35 cars around there?
Well, it's fairly wide. It is a technical track. It really is. If you don't get it right the first time, you are gonna cock up.
It looks like everyone's got round.
Yeah, everyone's just settling down after the first couple of laps. See where their pace is. I mean, you're going to catch up with the slow guys that are in front of you. You're just going to work out for the next 2 or 3 laps where you can and can't pass. Is it worth passing? Because at the moment we're sitting behind Tyre in the Bentley. We know that Bentley's going to be quicker in the straights. But the Ferrari's probably got more of an edge in the corners and coming out. So is it worth passing, or you just play the waiting game?
I think it's best to play the waiting game. You're gonna get past eventually, aren't you? You just wait for someone to make a mistake.
Well, yeah, that's what I said to my teammate. Well, at the moment we're doing. I was nearly going to give our strategy away then, but I won't because other people might be listening. Very close, but we sorted out our tactics. We know what we can do on fuel, but it's down to us really. I want it to rain. My team partner doesn't want it to rain, so I'm fairly comfortable in the wet.
There's quite a few people like the rain. I mean, I must admit, when we did Misano, I was actually not quicker in the rain, but I had a better position in the rain than I did in the dry.
Well, the secret with the rain is not to brake on the racing line because it's slippery. That's where all the rubber is. So if you brake just off of the racing line, you've got more grip. So the only time you're going to get on the racing line is when you're crossing the apex. So you tend to have more grip going in and more grip coming out if you stay off of it.
Yeah, it's true. I think I'm a lot more cautious in the rain. It's like you say, if you don't stay on the dry line, you're just going to be sliding off everywhere, aren't you?
Oh, my teammate's making a risky move trying to go around Tiger on the first corner. But that Bentley's got a fat ass.
Don't upset the Tiger.
Oh, yes. It's nice to see Mr. Tiger racing.
Yeah, he's really looking forward to this. He's doing the first thing. Yeah, I really didn't fancy doing the first stint. Too much pressure.
I wasn't too bothered myself. It's do you want to get over and done with? I mean, your teammate goes out first and does and Tiger makes a little cock up coming out of that corner. So my teammate's just passed him, nice and done. We've got a crash in the hairpin as well in the back section. Finnegan don't come on, well done. Oh, lovely 3 places there in 2 turns. Sorry, mate, I'll get all excited then.
No, it's fine. I can't see what you can see because obviously you're watching your teammate. I'm just watching Aiden.
Yeah. Well, I'm on VI at the moment, so I'm in the headset. Well, I'm actually sitting in where he's sitting in the vehicle, and I can actually put my head out the cut. Oh no, that just made me sick. So yeah, I'm looking all around in the mirrors for my teammate, and I'm giving him updates on times and seconds between like 2 cars ahead, 2 cars back. Yeah, no, he's have it. Just nervous. I don't want to let my teammate down.
Yeah, I don't think anyone does. It's more added pressure, isn't it? When you're racing for yourself, you know, your mistakes are your mistakes, but these have an impact on your teammate.
Well, that's why it's true, especially with me, because I can be, with people I'm racing against, I can be quite, what's the word, kamikaze?
Aggressive?
Oh, my teammate just slipped out on the first bend. Oh, gather your faults, mate, don't worry. Oh, he's doing a nice one. He's just making sure that everyone gets round the first corner. Ah, well, good stint, no worries. I'll just talk to my teammate, mate.
Always. Hi to all the YouTubers watching this. Hope you're enjoying it, because I'm not. I'm very nervous. I've got about an hour or so before my first stint. I've got the shakes. I have to have a swift whiskey, do a bit of a James Hunt, stiff one before the race.
Yeah, I think my driving buddy's just he over pushed it on the first corner, and I mean we got to like 24th. We're now back to where we started at 31st. But he as he goes, he let everyone go past nice and comfortably before rejoining, and then he spun out again because he's got shit on his tyres. But calm down, let him go, and he's off.
What's that, Jordan? Are we doing full fuel stints? That'd be telling, wouldn't it? That's part of the strategy. I can't.
On the full tank, you're looking at about an hour and a half.
Yeah, I think ours is about max 1 hour 20, something like that. That's 3 litres of that.
Yeah. Well, the Fire, we've got a very good fuel consumption if you change the ECU. But you're losing quite a bit of horsepower on the straights and coming out of the corners. You're only going to gain, 2 laps more, 3 laps more over the stint of an hour and a half. Is it worth it? It's down to your teammates, I suppose. But on average, you are looking about an hour and a half stints, everyone really, max.
Yeah.
Some cars are worse off more than others, like the Bentley. Well, we all know what the Bentley like. It's like an Englishman, mate. He drinks.
Go outside, whiz the wheel a bit, and get warmed up. Yeah, I'm actually doing that. When I was watching my teammate the other day, I was actually driving with him. I was moving the wheel. I don't know why. Just a natural
Oh, mate,
reaction.
I was doing exactly the same. I was leaning left and right. I nearly fell off my chair.
It's weird, isn't it? You doing the second stint, Al? Nice ones in there. You're doing the brum brum noises.
Oh, just let you know, Charger. This is my teammate's first endurance race. He's never raced more than 30 minutes.
Wow.
So he's going for it.
That's some commitment, that is. Most I've ever done for my own stint, I think, it's about 3 hours. That first endurance series we had around Imola, 3 hours. That was a great race, but it's a killer.
It's intense, mate. Well, it's like me at the moment. I've got my left wrist is bandaged up. Like an idiot, I don't know whether you heard earlier when Discord was talking about my wheel and accents. I had my hand inside the wheel rim, and I put my foot on my power pedal, and it restarted and spun up a cycle, didn't it? Oh, and then he broke my wrist.
Oh dear. That's not good. I keep my hands well away when it's doing that cycle.
Well,
I've cracked my knuckles a few times.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to, mate. I just literally, as I leant over, I put my foot on the power socket next to me. So it went off, then come back on again. So no, as it comes on, it recycles, doesn't it? Youch, that hurt.
Yeah, I used to rest my hand between the top of the spokes, when I was sort of chilling. And then you'd get people, at the side of the road, just resting there. And then someone hit me up the rear the one day, and that could get me a right crack on the arm. Not a smart idea to do that. I don't condone that, children.
No. What we got for rundown for the top 10, Mr. Charger? Do you know?
Yeah, we've got. Is it Spires in first? Jake Moore in second. Meenan in third. Mickey in fourth. Miles in fifth. Oh, we've just switched. It's on auto direct, you see, so no one's controlling it.
Gotcha.
Surprising not to see Speed in first there. That's Spires. He's pretty quick.
That Spears, yeah, he's a pretty fast guy. I mean, I think, what did he do qualifying? I think it was, 159, 158?
He was the only one that did a sub 2. Yeah, I think it was 159 something.
And I think he was in the Beamer as well, wasn't he? That's going to
what it is.
Oh, mate, I'm feeling like the old days when we used to play rugby. I'm all pent up, my adrenaline's going. Feet are twitching like mad. It's like, come on, I want to get into a fight. Just like, oh, let me at it. Woo! Mate, what a feeling. No, it's just the old boy syndrome. Get it up when you can. Well, it looks like the old rubber's starting to be laid down now on the track. There's a nice black line.
Yeah, I'd imagine there's going to be a fair bit of that, a few marbles. That's another thing as well with the marbles. You're going to want to stay off those.
In the dry, yeah, but in the wet, it actually helps you.
Tiger's house.
Whoa!
What happened to Tiger?
No, Tiger's still in, mate. We just caught him up. Don't know whether he's got a problem or...
Oh yeah, he's still in, isn't he?
Oh, it looks like my guy's doing a steady 2 minutes 4 seconds, and he's pretty steady at the moment. He caught back up with a group that he lost to when he spun off in the first corner. Oh mate, there's just a string of cars in front of me. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's like a big long snake.
Surprised to see Winch in 28th. He's usually up the front, isn't he? He's just biding his time. We got any Winch fans in the house? His mum and dad are usually watching.
Well, which in the Audi still, is he? I don't know what that Audi's like on full fuel. It's a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah. I haven't driven that actually.
Very, very stable. Very stable car. The acceleration out of corners is on par with the Porsche, I'd say, to be honest with you. But it's got a lot of understeer. So it's one of those cars you have to technically stay with it, stick with it, and alter it to how you drive. I mean, myself, I'm a Porsche man, but Ferrari at the moment, I'm loving the Ferrari.
Yeah, I sort of settled on the Lexus. It seems to be my sort of car. It's nice and stable. It's probably the safe bet.
Yeah. I hate that Lexus because that's the only... Oh, mate, that thing down the straight line. Woof, it's like a bullet.
I don't know, it gets done by the Merc quite easily. That Merc's a beast.
It's a beast to handle as well, that Merc. It's got a very odd and weird gear ratio. It's like with the Ferrari, some corners you go to the second. With the Merc, you've got to go around with him first. It's like, whoa. It just doesn't feel right. It's like the next GT Series league we got in RWB, mate. I'm in the Porsche. So, I'm going to go back to the old beauty, see what it's like. Well, it looks like the old track temperature is dropped 1 degree.
Just give me a sec, I'm just getting a drink.
No problem, mate. Looks like in the race everyone's being fairly comfortable and just taking it easy, getting the first stint out of the way. I mean, times wise, you look at in on average between, I'd say, second and a half between cars. We're sitting in 30th at the moment. I can see, say, 26th, 27th place. They're having a good little race in front of us. Getting fed up with the fat arse of this Bentley in front of me. Got a funny feeling my old teammate might think, you know what, I might go for it in a minute.
Yeah, Eddie's got a stream of cars in front of him as well. It's holding his own though.
Well, it might be a good thing just to sit behind a car, especially the bending being so wide. You get in a draft, you tend to be losing less fuel. So obviously, 2 cars through an hour makes it better. Oh, Rodders has crashed. Oh, he spun out.
Oh dear.
On turn 1. That's not going to make him happy at all.
He made a mistake.
Yeah, completely lost it on turn 1. But you know what Rodders is, mate?
Yeah, he'll get back on.
Oh, you know, when we get back on it, settle down within the lap, and he'll start pushing through everyone. Oh, we've got a gaggle of like 5 cars sitting here at the moment, and my teammate is itchy. He knows he's quicker. I'm like, steady on, boy, steady on.
If any of you guys watching the stream that are not doing the first stint want to jump in the commentary box, send me a message on Discord. We'll get you in. I'm going to try and get the drivers in, you know, as and when they're not doing stints.
I've got to say, Tiger is doing. Oh, go on, son, go on, son, go on, son. Push. No, that Bentley's just got him on the inside still. Bastard. Excuse my language. You know, Tiger's he's looking solid, mate.
He's got that car dialed in, yeah.
Oh, you can see he is. My guy's trying to go left, right, and the problem he's got is my guy's got Rodders right up his starfish. And Rodders ain't going to hold back, you know what he's like. He sees a gap, mate, he's like a squirrel up a main pipe. Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us now, all less than 2, 3 tenths of a second. Oh, my guy's going for it. Go on, son, go on. Don't let that Bentley get on your inside. Right now, outbrake, hold it. Oh, you pushed. Oh, Rodders has just kicked us up the arse. Mr. Rodders. Oh, well. Are we going to get that place back? Seems to have gone. Yeah, no worries, mate. I know it's an incident. We'll just take it at the end of it. Oh, sorry, wrong button. My boy's not happy.
You're not. Got into a little bit of a tangle.
Yeah, well, he was going into the first corner coming down straight. You had Tiger on the inside of us. He overtook him, went to break him, outbraked him okay. A little bit of a slide from our boy, but Rodders, I didn't think he realised about the draft too much and just, well, ploughed straight into the back of him, to be honest with you. But you don't know what from Rodders' view might look totally different.
Yeah.
So it's a racing incident. It's one of those things. Just hopefully we didn't pick up damage.
I sent you a message there, Jordan. And Jordan's going to jump in the commentary box with us for.
Oh yeah, it looks like we've got 8 seconds to repair for damage after that incident.
Ooh. Looks like Speed's pedals are playing off, according to Jigsaw there. Oh, he's had a problem with those before. I hope he's not. This isn't the time to get those problems.
If it feels like shit, Peter, come in, mate, and just get the repair over and done with. Oh, mate, I keep pressing the wrong bloody button. I'm quite surprised that Mr. Jordan hasn't taken the first stint.
I thought he was, but he's not.
I mean, there's an extremely fast and talented driver. This is someone that can keep up with speed and makes me nervous when I see him on the track. It's like, well, what side do you want? It's a pretty good turnout today. How many people we got on there, Judge?
There's 70 in total. 65 on Discord. Some of the first stint drivers aren't in there, like you and myself.
Wow, that's well done, gentlemen. That's a really good turnout.
It is a good turnout.
Well, it just shows sort of races we actually put on as a club. I mean, we'll excuse me, I'd say 95% decent drivers, don't like crashing too much. We're all respectful of how we like to race, and it's a good turnout, mate.
Yeah, the driving has been pretty good. I mean, everyone makes mistakes, but it's been pretty clean. All the leagues we've done have been very clean.
But once we got the starts going,
yeah, there is quite a few unknown drivers in there, but the practice went quite well. There's a few mistakes, but you got to do the practice to find out where you're at. So
that's it, mate. I mean, doesn't matter how good driver or racer you think you are, there's always going to be a mistake by someone else or yourself. So we're all guilty of it.
that's right. And Jordan's in with us. Hello, Jordan.
Hi, guys.
How's it going?
Buddy, hey.
How's your teammate getting on?
Yeah, I just needed to tone down the stream, otherwise I was hearing you.
Yeah, you will. I've got it muted.
You as nervous as us two, Jordan? Because we're bricking it.
It's crazy. Watch it without knowing that you are not. I'm not racing, so it's really crazy just to watch it and see how nervous.
I think the ones actually sitting waiting for the second stint are probably more nervous than the ones driving at the minute.
Oh God, yeah. Wow, my guy's trying to take Tyre. That Bentley is so good on the brakes. What's it using? Brakes from a JCB or something?
He might be using a different set of pads, you know.
He might be for a path change later in the race.
Possible, yeah. Who knows what strategies people are running. I know there was talk about brake pads, but I think we're just using a standard 2 set number 2. Should last the whole race.
Yeah, it should be enough. Kunos said that 12 hours is a minimum that number 2 should last, so 6 hours should be safe.
Ooh, Tiger's realised he's starting to go on defensive now on most of the corners. Come on, Peter. Give it. We was just saying earlier, Jordan, we'll be in charge of both surprised you're not doing the first stint.
No, I'm not doing the race at all.
Oh, you're not racing at all?
No, I thought I wouldn't be free today, so I just said, taking a break. And now I'm just here and laughing at all the nervous people.
Oh, in a good way for myself, mate. I'm glad you're not racing. Because you're always going left or right, so you don't know which way you're going to go, and you know you're going to pass us at one time or another. So, yeah. Oh, Tiger's made a mistake. Into the last chicane, he braked a bit too late. And now we've got open track with us for 8 seconds to Mr. Flack. Okie doke.
I have 3 streams open, and I am seeing a lot of nervous mistakes, some like really rookie mistakes from the drivers that I know that they're capable.
Yeah, I think they'll get into the groove. It's still quite bunched up. I'm just watching Andy there; it's quite bunched up.
Yeah, I think, well, it's one of those races. Do you go 4-bore like a sprint race, or which is what we normally do? I think a lot of people aren't used to thinking, well, it's a 6-hour race. I don't need to go flat out.
Yeah, I think you've got to change your mentality in a 6-hour race. And it's not a half hour or an hour, sprint. You're in it for the long haul.
It's consequences as well for your team, your other teammate. I mean, you don't really want to pull into the pits knowing your teammates done all that hard work, and you've just thrown like an extra minute and a half just for repair. It's like, oh, sorry, buddy. So, is it worth pushing or not?
Yeah, but I think the change is hard. We are so used to doing all these 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and in the like 1 hour races, and all of a sudden you just must do a click that you're in for the 6 hours. It would be hard.
I'm just wondering who's going to be the brave one who's going to do a double stint at the beginning.
Oh, you mean get it out of the way? I suppose some people will, aren't they?
Well,
doing it that way.
Well, if you look about it, I think there's 2 teams that got 3 drivers in it. So if they're doing 2 hours each, you're only pitting twice.
Are there unlimited set of tires?
Is there an unlimited set?
Yeah, I think we've got about 30 sets of tyres.
Yeah, you won't reuse anything.
Yeah, they're not going pro at the moment. Whew. Just imagine doing a 6-hour race and you've only got like 4 sets of tyres. That's pure panic.
There is a 12-hour race next week in Spa, and we only have 9 sets of tires, so we are talking about.
Yeah, I know, mate. I'm in it. That's going to be a hard race, that is.
I went through the rules like 4 times. I was like, wait, how do you mean 9 sets? It's 12 hours. And I counted stints like on my hand, and I'm like, it's 12 stints, 9 tires. Something.
Is it?
Yep, so that means if you're in a race of 3, one of your stints, you're going to be pushing it twice.
I know that in real world, they are double stinting tires because they have limited sets. but I don't know. We are so used to always put a fresh rubber on. It was a shock to me even to try the rubber after 1 hour when I started league racing. I don't want to think about double.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with the endurance racing. I mean, you might have a very good setup for time and speed, but it depends how much you're scrubbing. It's like the fire we've got set up at the moment. If you can get very consistently and not much scrubbing from the tyres, there's not much tyre wear. But as soon as you start pushing it, then the fire can chew the tyres quite easily. It's a high revving car.
You saw me race, didn't you?
No comment. Well, that's why endurance races, certain people like myself, I like the endurance races because I'm not an aggressive driver naturally. Like going into corners, I like to be nice and smooth, breaking a straight line, coast to the apex, and squeeze acceleration out. And the people that are ragged, flat-footed, heavy foot, then they're going to end up chewing the tyres. So yeah, it's how different people race differently.
I'm very easy on tyres. That's because I'm not that fast. So I think the faster you go, the more you chew the tyres.
Well, no, not yes and no, because you can be very fast, braking early at the corners and coasting, so you're using the limit of your tyre grip instead of forcing it and sliding the arse end of cars round into corners. That's what's going to chew up tyres. Over pressurising the tyres, too much heat into the tyres.
I suppose it depends on how much traction you use as well, isn't it?
Well, that's it. Yeah, less traction, then more you are going to use. But more traction, more fuel you're going to use.
What sort of traction you using?
I ain't telling you, mate. Me and you are going to be on a track in about an hour or so time.
That's a good point.
No, you're a friendly little kiss, you know I will.
Stay away from there.
Come on, mate, we have some lovely little races.
We have indeed.
Probably me and you both don't give up, that's the problem.
No, neither of us will yield, will we?
Oh, my boy spun it again.
Oh dear. Time to up the traction a bit.
Yeah, he's just done it himself. Oh, and that pesky bloody Tiger when he's bent his back again. Oh, I don't think there's anything worse than sitting behind the back of a Bentley. It's like when you're in a cinema and you've got a big fat head in front of you.
Because it's saying, beer using traction. Thought you were a purist there.
Hey, I'm not on traction, I'm not driving, so yeah.
Someone's just run wide there, is that? Ooh, careful, careful. Terrible when you go off onto the dirt. That dirt sticks.
It's amazing that we are almost 1 hour in the race and there are still people driving in a...
I think Kudos have got this the physics quite well balanced. You do notice when you're on the rumbles, the rubber, you know when you're on the sand and the grass, you can feel it, and it does affect you when you come back on because you've got dirty tyres. So yeah, no, it's all good. It's all part of the world.
Yeah. They have done a good job, haven't they? It wasn't always that way.
No, I wish they'd improved the VR and the triples a bit better.
Triples are actually really good there. I can't complain.
Well, no, that was all right. Wasn't too bad in the VR. What? Don't get me wrong, it was a bit blurry, but you think to yourself, well, it could be a hell of a lot better. And then my lover boy, Mr. Evil, gave me some fantastic settings for VR. And mate,
I was going to ask if you used those. Yeah.
Oh mate, he's a wizard. I don't know how he does it. He just come up to me one night and goes, "Beer, try this." I went, dunk, 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 dunk. He's like, "Whoa, it's a new game."
Is it that much of a difference? Is it?
Oh, it really is. Yeah, it's taken the blur away from the distance, and everything's a lot crisp. Because when it was affecting me mainly in VR was the transition between night and day and rain. The transition, but once the transition's over, it's fine. Oh, my bloke's trying to do Tiger. Mate, that Bentley, what is it using for brakes?
Dan's just went off a bit there. Spliced to Ada.
Well, it looks like we're in a 4-car tangle now with Tiger, Peck. Is it Messina? Oh, and Mr. John D. Where did he come from? Mr. Silent but Deadly. Oh, we got him on traction. Go on, son. Go on. What are you going to do him? Oh, nicely. So it looks like we've overtaken the Bentley. The problem we've got is now we're coming up to the back straight with 190R, and that Bentley's just going to go straight past us.
Beer, you're like the ultimate spoiler. My stream is just like 10 to 15 seconds behind your game.
Oh,
and you're just like, oh, he's going past him, and I'm like, shit.
Oh, my guy's just made a mistake going into this last chicane. He still held it though, but I'm so sorry, Jordan. I'm on VR at the moment. I'm sitting in the car with my partner, and
I know it.
Mate, I don't know how I can say this. I mean, I'm shitting bricks.
You can watch the stream live in this commentators box if you click on the live watch stream. That's in time with the actual race itself rather than the YouTube stream.
Yeah, the problem I've got is I don't want to click anything because I don't want the game to crash, if you know what I mean.
Fair enough. I've got 5 screens up at the minute, 3 different views.
Yeah, I've got 3 of you, including my headset. But that's firmly stuck on my head. Well, I think my boy's trying to establish a gap now, I think. He's starting to push it. But he's got Mr. Spears coming up behind him, the leader at the moment. Oh, he's trying to get out of the way. Oh, he's got out of the way, Mr. Spears.
Yeah, Audi's challenging Rodders at the minute.
That'd be a good contest between them two.
Can we see what's happening to the top 10?
It's on auto director, Jordan, so no one's actually
okay.
Yeah. couldn't get someone, you know, we need someone for 6 hours sitting there doing it, so we're just going to get the auto director catches the, you know, the overtakes and stuff. See speeds drop down to 5th.
Well, I can tell you now, Mr. Spears is
4.7 seconds ahead.
Yeah, he is.
And in the bloody BMW, I can never get that car to work. How?
That car is so fast in a straight line. Once you get to 5th and 6th, it's like a bullet. It is a very stable car, a bit twitchy on acceleration out of corners, but going in a straight line, it's very stable. So it's almost like a diesel car. A lot of torque.
Yeah, very low revs.
It's like Helmet's challenging Jan first there.
Nice.
That Ferrari's lovely.
Well, we've done over 45 minutes of racing so far. It seems like everyone's still in the race. Of a couple of incidents, but that's going to be expected.
Yeah, I mean, even if you have a bit of an accident, you know, get back to the pits, get it fixed, you're still within a chance. Everyone's, you know, if everyone has a little laugh, it evens it all out, doesn't it?
That's correct, yeah. I'm just looking at the track temperature and the weather. I've got a funny feeling. I mean, we started at, the temperature was 29, the track was 35 when we started, it's now 33 and temperature's dropped down to 28. Is it going to be raining in the next hour or so?
It does look a bit cloudy, doesn't it?
It does. So that's me and you, Charger.
Oh, I really don't want to do my first stint in the rain.
Oh, my boys just spun again.
It's even better than just the rain. You'll be doing it the light rain with Robert's track. It's the worst case scenario.
Thanks for that.
Welcome.
Yeah, it would be like RFX1 all over again. Icy and slippery. But I should have good brakes, so I'll end up using Charger for them.
You have to catch me first.
Mate, I can guarantee sometime along the line we will be nose to tail, I guarantee it. Where's your partner now, mate?
He's in 24th.
Oh, some 4 places behind you at the moment. Right, just let me tell my partner to push it for a bit. Oh, I've just got an old Kimmy for him. I know what I'm doing. Leave me alone. Bless him.
Hi, Ryan.
Hello, how's it going?
Hello, mate. Welcome to the box.
You
Hello,
tell
Winch.
us what happened in the start.
I've got no idea. I think it was Rodders and someone else had a coming together, and one spun off track. I went off track to do it, but didn't. They just sort of rolled back into me. And another one, Rodders and Flack were fighting, and they had a coming together, and I went straight into the back of Rodders. Sort of nothing I could do. I only had about 20 seconds worth of damage, but pitted in early. Fabio's now at the helm. So, yeah.
Oh, you've done a driver swap because you had to go in anyway.
Yeah, so I cut the stint short to 45 minutes just to repair the damage. You're losing about a second and a half.
How's it going out there? Apart from that, is any major accidents that you've seen?
No, early days yet, but it seems to be going smoothly.
Good, good.
How do you find Aston Martin?
If you know how to use it, then smooth. Probably the easiest out of the box to drive. Not necessarily the fastest, I wouldn't have thought.
Couldn't agree more.
Oh, I don't know. I think that Aston's quite quick coming out of a corner in a straight line.
At the V8 or the V12?
Yeah. The V12 is a death trap, if you're asking me.
Oh, I like that V12. Can be a bit skittish going into corners.
And out.
Is your teammate going to do a full stint there, Winch?
Yeah. I tried to, we were going to initially pit after about half hour, but I extended it 15 minutes just to open up scenarios later on, but he's going to go for the whole tank. Luckily, after about 45 minutes, the tyre still felt like brand new. So the Aston's good for tyre wear as well.
Yeah, I don't think tyres going to be an issue. Is it fuel? You're going to run out of fuel before the tyres go off.
Oh yeah, these tyres are designed for 12 hours, not a problem. Well, third, fourth and fifth, you've got Richie, Miles and Mr. Moore. There is 10 seconds between them. No, I'll take that back. There's 5 seconds between them.
Yeah, Spies in the number one position is just pulling away. 7.5 seconds now ahead of P2. He's flying.
I wonder if Mr. Speed's pulling his hair out, going, what's going on? He's not used to being in that position.
I think he's playing a long game.
Yeah, you know him, Mr. Technical.
Got a good fight going on between Hacks and Fillingham, 13th and 14th.
Yeah, Cy Fillingham, he's really been looking forward to this race. He's from RRL leagues. A few of their drivers in here actually today.
Right, back in the set, guys. Little boys' room. Nervous tick going on here.
Thanks for that info. Looks like Andy just yielded that place, then. What's he doing?
Another one to keep an eye on. You got Cox in 7th, Helmet in 8th, 2 top drivers.
Helmet
Three of
made,
the second between.
Helmet made a great jump after the start. I think that he started somewhere in the midfield, around 15 or so, and he came really high up.
I was just getting a sit rep from my teammate there.
Oh, I'm back. There we go. Right, so where's your teammate sitting, Charger?
I think he's 25th. No, he's not. Where's he got? 23rd now. He's gone off. I was just having a little chat with him there. All systems are green, so he's quite comfortable. He's got about 20 minutes left at 10 laps. So now my nerves are really kicking in.
Yeah, mine are kicking in. My teammate's just spun again. I think it's just nervousness. I mean, as I said, it's his first endurance race. So he's now done it for an hour. It's concentration, really, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not giving up as well, you know.
Well, that's it. He's doing well. I said to him before, I just want to finish the race, mate. I don't care where we finish. Just get the race finished. Try and have no damage.
Yeah, races like this, doesn't matter if they're 6 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, just finishing them is an accomplishment.
Charge up, put me in another room, mate. It's my stint.
Okay, good luck.
Cheers, buddy.
Good luck.
See you on the other side, mate. Thank you. Cheers, gents.
Good luck.
Good watching. I'm going to need it.
How's Byers in 19 seconds ahead of P2 now? I think P2 must have gone off.
Yeah, or someone pitted in between.
Ah, it's possible, yeah. See, Jack Moore's up to third place.
Even though this is a huge lead.
It is indeed. Your mum and dad watching this tonight, Winch?
I hope not, judging from that start. Yeah, they'll
I
be
think
watching.
I saw your dad in the chat.
What's for dinner, Dad?
Smooth.
So who do you reckon's currently outperforming what you expected?
Sorry, what did you say?
Who do you reckon's currently outperforming what you expected? I see you've got people, the likes of Hacks and Napone in 13th. You've got Greedy Me in 14th with...
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Grady made doing the first year. I thought Keke would have done the first one. He's doing quite well, isn't he?
I see him in Mazzano last week. He had absolute solid drive the whole way through. A couple of mistakes towards the end, but it was best race of the season by far.
Yeah, he's not long been racing this as well.
I've been watching his stream and he has a really solid race with just few outtakes, and that's it. He really got a good start because there were some crashes in front of him, and he really did a solid work.
Looks like you're getting fresh air pie, Winch. Get your finger out, your dad said.
Better than what I normally get, to be fair.
Nice serving of dust.
Winch, do you remember what your fuel consumption was?
3.05 a lap.
I'm looking here at Tiger's Bentley. It's 2.95, and Greedy Me's AMG is 3.10.
All around the same ballpark. I actually expected has the Bentley got a bigger tank, I believe.
Yeah.
Sure, someone said they were doing about 2.5 litres a lap, which seemed low to me.
That may be the NSX, possibly.
Hybrids. Someone in the chat said that Ferraris have a really good consumption.
Yeah, I think they do. I think they've got one of the smallest. There's a 105 litre tank on them. So that's 15 less than the Aston Martin.
Has any of you tried different engine maps, if they make a huge difference or not?
I haven't played around with them. I know a couple of people have.
Yeah, the only time I'd ever really intentionally touched it was when it started raining, just to get the traction out the corners.
Yeah, I think a few people have used them for fuel saving, but probably won't need to use it in this. Skull's saying he doesn't think they do much.
No.
Hello, Rodders.
Hey. Well, that was the worst first stint in a race I've had in a long time.
You and me both.
Get hit in the first corner, but I think somebody tried to go 3 wide, stick to my lane, hit me. I think it might have been the same car hit me again by overtaking me, just driving across the front of me. And then Audi lost it a bit as overtaking, spun me into the wall. And then I did a tiny tap and flack, and I caught him up in the first bend. And as he was trying to gather it, I was slowing down, and somebody behind just rattled into me. Absolute disaster. So I pitied early because my car was damaged, so that we didn't change our pit strategy. And my game's just crashed as well. Yay!
Oh, well.
So I'm going to go back in and see what happens. I don't know if I'll be able to get the replay of that first lap. Whoever did that, and I seen them squeezing up my inside and going, somebody's trying to go 3 wide here. And I tried to left them room and just battered into me. So they can get, you can work it out. If I can get a report, I want a massive penalty against them for that. It was absolutely unnecessary, especially after we were told how many times at the start.
I may have a recording of that because I actually got caught up in the same incident. I tried to go off the track to avoid it and got tapped. So I might just have that with a start.
It was the same guy that did the driving across the front of me. Then I don't know, I went up to the admins, but that's not on.
Well, we'll have the first hour and 15. I think you can press M as well to record.
The game's bombed now, so I won't have it, so I'll just have to hope somebody does.
Yeah, someone will have it. But you did your driver swap before your game crashed?
Yes, I went all the way, come back, and it was bombed. Go back. I did notice when you came out initially, it's the kind of problem is you can't hear Discord because you can still hear the game. The engine, so you've got to turn the volume down in the game so you can actually communicate. How's the race looking otherwise?
I just pressed escape, brothers, and it mutes the. If you go to the drive menu, it just mutes the game.
Oh, right.
It's the easiest way. You can still watch your teammate.
Right, how's it looking otherwise?
It looks pretty good. I saw a couple of incidents at the beginning, like you say, but it's looking okay. A few people have had a few little offs, but no major crashes.
Well, we've revised our goals, just to try to get back into the top 10. As I say, that car was awful for most of that stint. I had no confidence in it. There was aero damage, the handling felt weird, and the pit stop was 22 seconds of damage. That'll happen after you get hit 4 times. Jesus.
What position were you in when you were pitted?
About 24th or something. I was doing 35th at one point.
Well, only about 4.5 hours to go.
I actually heard the guy that drove across the front of me in his mate tutting as he did it. Just classic, just drives, just drives. He probably not, I don't know if he's not got crew chief, just drives across the front of me when I'm not there. I ended up pushing him sideways along the track and then just turned my wheel a bit so I could flick him off the track and get away out my way.
How are the comms? Are they fairly quiet?
Aye, they're dead. It's spot on.
Good.
Right, fingers crossed. Let's see if that's this team out of the race. I'll know when I go in because it doesn't say connected. That's probably driver swap's going to fail. So after that, we're looking at both of us leaving and hoping I can rejoin. Just come back out for the pits. Time lost.
Very quiet again.
Alright, sorry. I can't lie though, this is going to be, if we can't get back in, this is going to be a real test of actually keeping going. The race is absolutely brutalised if I can't get back in the game. Anyway, sorry stream for the rant. Just get that out of my system. Feel better now.
I'm sure you won't be the only one.
Hello.
Hello.
We live on stream?
We are indeed. Please don't say, oh bugger.
That was the most epic stint I've ever run.
That was one of my worst ever.
From
No, it wasn't my fault.
P29 to P13.
P8 to P35.
Yeah, I noticed you were having a bit of a rough time, mate.
I'm raging. None of it my own fault, apart from one partially, but...
Yeah,
it stays connected, I think I'm back in. My teammate won't know it's happened, I don't think. Just gonna tell him, shall I?
yeah, I ran into a... I had a couple of incidents in the early part, but just got the head down and cracked on.
I got hit on the first bend because with some idiot, I think, trying to go 3 wide. I got hit, I think, by the same person who drove across the front of me as if I wasn't there. And then Audi, I think, I think he started to spin a bit to my right, and then the next minute I get hit and I'm in the wall. And then I tapped flat getting into the first, and as well I was waiting for him to gather it, and I slide, somebody behind just backing into me.
Yeah, that was me behind you there, Rod. I didn't have enough time to stop.
No, I was on no way to. I was so fair enough. When so at the time I was so confused. I was just, oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, I got rear-ended in T1 trying to avoid an incident.
There's also a lot of cars shuffling about out of position. I'd say about half of the cars I were near were not confidently working.
With what, working, did you say?
Just as a note, we've got Jake Moore in the pits now. From P2.
I hope he will be able to mend his pedals.
Has he had an issue?
Yeah, his throttle pedal didn't go 100%. He had some issue with the brake pedal, I think.
Is that voice in main comes around?
Oh, we're in commentators, aren't we?
Oh, sorry, I got confused there. The game's just crashed again. What the hell?
I better get ready for the stint. I just got 2 laps left, so I'll catch you in a bit, chaps.
Good luck,
I think
Like that.
Good luck. Tyre is also in the pits.
Oh well, I've tested the game crashing thing. I'm back in twice now, successfully. Switched off a couple of things in the background just in case, but it's usually not too crashy this game. How's the auto director working out? Just got the stream up now. So it's quiet again. How's the auto director working?
Yeah, stream looks pretty good.
It doesn't like the front runners, but it gets some interesting footages. So yeah.
But it should normally picks people that are close.
Just looking through the field now, there's only 3 cars within a second of each other, so starting to spread out.
45 minutes in the race, there were still plenty of you bunched up together in trains, and now after pit stop, it's like they're all spread out.
Yeah. Until the last kind of hour, it's going to be hard to call actually.
Oh, school, Mensing school had a spin.
It's that way, it kind of, you think it could kind of threaten rain, dark way. So far.
Yeah, my teammate Fabio just asked if it's going to start raining soon, because his crew chief actually told him it started spitting.
Oh.
But the forecast is cloudy for the next half hour.
It looks really dark, so I wouldn't be surprised if in the next hour or so something starts to come down.
Well, the next 10 and 30 it's saying clouds with sunshine, so it might potentially get a bit brighter. Good old Rigel up to third, obviously stayed out of trouble.
We've got P1 and P3 yet to pit.
Yeah, I know who it is, caused certainly the second accident with me, looking at him now. I'll not say their name on stream.
Rigel really went for the long stint, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at P1 and P3. It's 39 laps now. So, it must be coming close.
I pitted early just because I was carrying damage.
Yeah, I think I was losing a good second and a half a lap.
Yeah, I couldn't pass anyone in the straights. I just couldn't, even in tow, just couldn't catch them.
I see you at the start coming up behind me at quite a rate of knots. And I thought, well, if I let you past, you'll break up the pack and I can sort of pick them off one by one. And it worked initially.
And then I had another accident of some sort. Was that when I hit a tapped flag and then...
No, I think that, I can't really remember if that happened after. All of a sudden I looked at the timetable and you were behind me. I couldn't remember overtaking.
It's probably the incident with Audi actually.
Sorry to bother you guys, but we have some great racing. Jake is double stinting and he is getting back in the game.
Be a good test of concentration here, isn't it?
So far it's been a test of rage control for me. teammates whispering sweet nothings down the mic to try and calm me down. I had to apologise to my kids for swearing.
Yeah, first 2 laps, the red mist comes over.
Especially when it's that bad. That's honestly one of the worst race starts I can remember. You know, in recent times.
Yeah, I don't think there was a race start that bad. You know, in a 1 hour league race, go to a 6-hour endurance race, and they act as if
That
it's a 1 hour.
That first corner incident was caused by one idiot, the one that tried to go 3 wide into the first bend. I'm assuming 3 wide because I left plenty of room, and it's the only explanation I can have for not being tighter on the right and just running into me. You should be leaving like you should never be sitting that close in the first bend anywhere, you know, behind, beside anything. That was the whole point of telling people God knows how many times not to do that. There's always somebody thinks they're Lewis Hamilton. It's not a dig at Lewis, by the way, just more the fact that he probably doesn't have to listen because he's so skillful.
Looking at the field, I don't think I see any Lamborghini.
Yeah, it was our initial choice, but after testing it, is for an endurance race, it's just so unpredictable.
And only 1 or 2 Audis. Yeah, I can't even finish a sprint race with Lambo, not the endurance one.
Got Kovacs and Livre that have picked your favourite car as well, Don, and gone for the Porsche.
If they finish this race, man. I know it's super capable car and everything, and I get it. I get it. You cannot trail brake. It's a different style, but it's just after 2-3 laps when I get into a groove, I don't know. It just kills me. And the setups on Porsche are completely different to what I learned myself with Aston.
So there's just 2 cars left to pit. You've got Horvath in 9th and Powlick in 1st. Oh no, he's coming to the pits now, P1.
Horvath was doing 1.5 hour stint with V12 Aston. How big the tank is there? I can't imagine it's really fuel efficient, that car.
Yeah, it wasn't far off the AMG, which is the worst. 305 a lap.
No, he's doing the V12.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think so. I think I saw when he was fighting with Greedy Me that he's in V12, and I was like, okay, why would anyone want to choose that car for 6 hours? But that's beyond me. Maybe it has like 200 liters of tank.
And I'll tell you what, they may be the ones in the V12 Aston.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling.
Oh, sorry.
winch, have you made some setup modification for less tire wear or less degradation, or did you just went with what felt the best?
We took a lot of front camber off from the aggressive setup. Because the insides were wearing a bit too much. Other than that, not really. Adjusted the dampers to get a bit of extra traction out the corners. But yeah, car was pretty good from the box, as you'd expect from Aston.
Yeah, it is pretty drivable out of the box. I just find it really hard to get a really high speed out of it, but it's really drivable even if you're tired.
Yeah, very forgiving. You can catch a lot of slide.
What I think that ACC must get in the future is the ability to co-driver to do the strategy. So it's not up to the driver to, I don't know, change the pressures and everything while he's driving.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be nice to see the tyre pressures and the telemetry from the side as well.
Yeah, you are like a crew to the guy who is driving, so you should be able to see that stuff and then mend your strategies in the pits. Of some nasty crashes happening again. Winch, how is Fabio doing? Are you soon on your next stint?
Yeah, he's got 11 laps left of fuel. He's currently stuck behind M. Dot. I don't know the name. And he's got Wish just up his bum as well. So he's in a little sandwich. But he's doing all right. Yeah, his lap times are good. Now the damage has been repaired.
Oh, he's F dot.
Fabio's F. Dot, yeah. Just behind M. Dot.
When you're in the pits like you are now, are you even seeing the track temperature and upcoming weather, or are you absolutely blind, just like stream?
The only thing I can see the driver's cockpit. The only thing I can't see is fuel, tyre temperatures, things like that. I can see tyre temperatures, not tyre temperatures, weather, because that's at the main HUD when you press escape.
Oh, okay, it's something.
Yeah, it's nice to give a little weather report.
I think that Jake Moore is the only one who is double stinting.
You may find you've got double stinters later. Possibly. I don't know.
That's gonna be hard on concentration after, 4 hours to do double stinting.
It is, yeah. You know, driving your maximum time, what is it, 3 hours 20, 3 hours 40? Yeah, it's a lot of concentration. Go around him. Keep going. Keep going, keep going.
You are pushing stream, May, not your TeamSpeak.
Yeah, my mistake. We had a panic moment.
He alright?
Bit of an incident coming out of the hairpin, I think. I don't really know what happened. Whether he turned into him or they come across. But, yeah, back up and running, and I hope it wasn't too much damage.
Oh, possibly with M. Dot, because he's dropping down the field.
Yeah, M. Dot. We weren't sure if it was his fault, but he did wait to give the position up. But he was facing the other way.
And now it's gonna be Charger against Fabio.
Yeah, be a fun one to watch. Right, gents, I'm going to get ready for my stint, but I'll be back on when I'm out of the car next.
Good luck, man.
Cheers, bud.
Did somebody said rain? I'm seeing rain. I think there is rain. Lots of rain. I see the droplets everywhere.
You're right, Jordan.
Hi, Charger. How was your wheel?
It was good, and then it ended up a bit of a disaster. I sped in the pit lane, missed the pit box, couldn't see it, and then went round again, did the stop and go, had about 2 litres of fuel, and had to limp back to the pit box to get my actual pit strategy done. So just about made it back. We've lost a few places, but we're still in it. And that Audi's just crashed. So we were in 19th, I think. I don't know where we are. We're 32nd now.
Yeah, and he's in pit. Shame, because I saw you having some nice fights.
Yeah, it was. I wasn't. I was just keeping it on the black stuff.
So, how's the rain coming?
I don't think we've got any rain showing yet. I'm sure there will be.
Do you remember what kind of consumption do you have in Lexus?
3.1 a lap. 3.15, I think it was a lap. And I went round with 2.4. Managed to get back to the pits. Short shifted all the way around. Pretty much coasted it all the way around. So stressful.
Wait, you've done a lap with 2 liters.
Don't ask me how I managed to do that. Yeah, it was pretty much going first to fifth straight away, and just really going slow.
Did you put the safety car mode on?
Pretty much, yeah.
Awesome.
Got it. Well, it's endurance, it happens. You seen any more crashes or anything? Been any incidents?
Yeah, there was one crash. I think it was self-inflicted. Someone just went full speed into the wall, so that one might not race anymore. No clue who it was then. Other than that, it was pretty clean. I think there were some minor spins, some taps, but other than that, some brilliant racing too wide and stuff. Rain. Soon. Charger, did you miss the spot because there were so many cars in there, or was there some other issue?
I think it was. There was. Yeah, sorry, I was away for a bit there. I've just come back. Yeah, I was looking for it, and I think the cars had driven through my box, so I actually passed it as the cars. So I didn't see. I knew sort of where it was, but I just couldn't see it. So I had to. And plus, I sped in the pits. I didn't hit the. I couldn't stop quick enough. So yeah, 3 pit stops that was. Addy was all right about it, but then Addy had a crash. So
Well, it's still more than 2.5 hours left, so plenty yet to happen.
yeah, we'd probably claw a few back.
It is hard to see the pits with so many cars. I know that the same issue I had in Misano, where someone who finished early got parked on the spot where I should have pit box. So I had problem in the pits finding, in the both pit stops finding where exactly my box is.
Yeah, well, I turned off the red pit glow thing that you get so I could see the lollipop, which is probably a bad idea because if a car's driving through your lollipop, you can't see it. You can actually see the red box.
Yes, if people are driving, I mean, we don't have that etiquette that we should be driving on the left if the pit boxes are on the right. So everybody really sees where someone has to stop and just drive like in the Formula or any other series right at the exact moment.
Yeah, it's a good point. Actually, they shouldn't have been on the right. Yeah, you shouldn't really pull in until you see your pit box and then pull across. I have to say something about that, man. You all right, Taz?
Hello, boys. How are you?
Tired, sweaty.
I'm surprised I'm not bored with more than half a racing. It's a great.
How's the race been so far, then, guys? Sorry, I've missed most of it, fortunately.
It was going well for me and Ed. I know a few people have had a few crashes and stuff, but yeah, until I cocked it up, it was going well. That's just my lack of practice doing pit stops, to be fair. It's my fault. Piss poor preparation.
But that's not like you, Judge.
No, I mean, I know how to do them. I just made a mistake. It happens.
Other than that, as the race was quite clean. The first corner, as I said, was a bit sketchy. Someone went 3 wide and got a couple of guys tangled up. And then I think that in first I had 3 streams different open, and in first 20 or 30 minutes I saw quite a lot of mistakes, like nervous mistakes, running wide and twitchy cars. I think that people felt the pressure of having 6 hours ahead of them. But other than that, same brilliant racing as always.
Ah, brilliant, brilliant. That's what I like to see. Or hear, as they say. The stream looks amazing, FX, by the way, mate. Top job, mate. Brilliant.
It's a very good looking sim, isn't it?
Oh, it's sexy as hell. And before I jumped in, the stream was on that group of 8 cars. All you could hear was the engines. Oh, it sounds so nice.
I think the worst part of this is sitting waiting for your stint.
Yeah, I bet it is, mate. But just try and relax, really, mate. And then when it's time, get 10 minutes, 15 minutes focus and get focused and off you go. I can't say much. I've never done it, Jordan, so I'd love to do it.
It's not too bad. That hour and a half or hour and 20 minute stint that I did went quite quick, actually. Because you're very focused.
Yeah, I was about to say, when you find getting your groove, you just go, and then suddenly it's over, and you think, oh, what has just spun on the main straight?
Charger, try to relax, maybe in an hour you will come back to wet circuit,
Don't wish that on me. Rain in the dark, oh no. Don't want that. I was hoping it'd rain for Audi, but the Lex is actually pretty good in the rain, mate, to be fair.
I think that front engine cars or front mid-engine cars have a bit of an advantage in the rain because they're a bit more predictable when sliding. They have less grip though.
How is the damage on this game? If someone gets a hit at the front or the rear or whatever, does bits fly off the car and stay on track or whatever? You get punches if you run over it or whatever.
I don't think you get bits as such. I haven't seen it, man.
No, there are no bits flying off just yet. There are only damages to your car. Like you can see, oh no, you can't see. Miles has had minor crash and is now in the box, and it's just you can see his car crashed, but no, there are no pieces on the track.
So it's just for what's the word? You can just see the damage. You won't actually see bits come off the car or whatever.
Yeah, you can see scrapes and bends and stuff. I used to like sims where you would have to dodge spoilers and things like that. It's part of racing, isn't it?
Maybe someday, maybe some update after the British pack.
Let's just check the physics of Wreckfest and chuck it in a sim. That'd be pretty amazing.
Or BeamNG.
Yeah, definitely. We were.
100 laps.
$100 laps, and it's not the shortest circuit out there.
I'm back.
All right, Wedge. How's it going?
I'm back.
All right. All right, Taz.
Hi, bud. How are you, mate?
Yeah, not too bad.
Enjoying it out there?
You
Great
did
fun.
made up quite
Yeah.
a few places, huh?
Yeah, I can't remember what position I left the pits in, but P16 when I went back in. They're all down to Fabio now.
Yeah, I think that when you got out, you were around 24 or something.
I'm not sure how the scenario is going to pan out. Do we do an extra pit stop more than the others? It's going to be interesting.
What does this guy drive through? He's having a mare of a stint, isn't he?
Yeah.
What happened to you, Charger? I saw you coming out the pits, but you had a stop go, but you'd only just got out the pits.
I was accelerating in the pit lane and didn't realise how short it was, and I couldn't stop in time, so I got to stop go. But then I was going to do my pit stop, and I couldn't see the lollipop because the cars. Yeah, the cars were driving through it, so I couldn't quite see where I was supposed to stop. So I had to go round again. Then I had to do the stop and go, and then I had to go round again with less fuel than I had for the last lap. Yeah, I only had a lap, less than a lap's worth of fuel, so I managed to get back to the pits and get it fueled up and tyre swapped, and Andy took over. But I lost us. I think we were in 19th, and now we're in 31st. I think.
Yeah, that's a killer. Wow.
It's
How
just
lucky,
silly mistakes. Driving was all right. I didn't have any wolves. I had a few moments, but no offs.
You raise an important point, though, that whenever you go to pits, never leave less than one lap of fuel behind. So it's quite valuable.
Yeah, I made sure I had 2 laps worth when I went to pit. You know, I was thinking I didn't want to leave it. Yeah, it is a good point actually. They never leave one lap of fuel, because if you cock it up, you're buggered.
Yeah, because you're not gaining that much at the end of the stint from one.
No. How long was your stint, Widge?
It's a very good question. I can't really remember. It was about between an hour and 20 minutes, hour and a half, something like that.
Yeah, I think ours was max about an hour and 20. So I'll probably do the next one, and Eddie will probably finish it off, I reckon.
Yeah, we split the remaining sort of an hour and a quarter each for the 2.5 hours.
Is that your stint's like a full tank or not really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just run it till it runs, until you've got to refuel. Tyres are fine. You could actually get away with not changing the tyres in the pits, but it's pointless anyway, because it's 25 seconds for a full refuel, 75 seconds for tyres. I don't think I'd like to run 2 stints on one set of tyres anyway.
I think the 12-hour next week is limited to 9 sets, I think.
Yeah.
That'll make it interesting for you boys.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the stint times are, because if it's an hour or 65-minute stints, then that makes it interesting, because 2 of you, or one, will have to double stint twice.
Yeah, 65 minutes is the max stint time. So 12 stints, at least 12 stints if the weather is fine, and only 9 sets of tires.
So yeah, that'd be interesting. Imagine coming out the pits on a worn set of tyres and you just see it.
What has just got DQ'd? He's forgot about his drive-through.
Oh, no.
Oh, no way.
Wait, wasn't the automatic DQ turned off?
I'm not sure. I'm just reading what Owen's just put in the chat and YouTube. And Gabsy's said it as well.
Yeah, I can see it in the stream of Tyre.
Oh, he's in the pits, what is this?
Yeah, in the pits disqualified. No, looks like he's out.
There's some really interesting scenarios going on out there where sort of the second driver perhaps maybe falling back and then you come back out and you're almost like a lap down and you think, well, can I unlap myself? Now, is it rude?
Sorry, what did you say, Ange?
So sometimes you come out a lap down and either the car in front has got worn tyres or a lot of fuel and you've got fresh tyres and you think, can I unlap myself?
That's fine. I let a guy through. He was in 31st. I was in 22nd or something. You know, he was faster than me.
Yeah, I suppose that's the judgment, isn't it? You see how quick they're coming behind you.
It's not worth holding them up and battling, you know.
Judgment and ego.
Yeah, if that was me, I'd just, one of the guys, if I'm a lap ahead, I'd just let him go. Go on, guys. I want us to keep on the grey stuff if I was out there. How come Pinners ain't doing it in the end?
I think you mentioned in the chat, in the YouTube chat, is you couldn't get a teammate, or I can't remember what it was, but he pulled out like. Or his teammate did.
His teammate was D-Bag, who's becoming dad.
Oh yeah, if it hasn't already been said, then congratulations, D-Bug.
Yeah, congrats. He was going to do some commentary tonight, but I think he was he was called in to pick the baby up. So
Any old excuse.
I know.
Have you seen the Jordan's chat, Bill?
This is so funny. I'm watching Greedy Me's stream, and in the beginning of the race, you know, he was like, I don't know if you know how he looks like, but he's like a really sympathetic, funny guy, you know, smiling and talking around. And now, after 4 hours, he's like really, really concentrated, looking with his whites, barely speaking, holding the wheel like for a living, you know.
Yeah, I was watching him for a bit. He's really got the concentration face on, hasn't he?
He's
Gents,
having an absolutely
quick question. What happened with the Rodders thing?
Rodders thing, what?
Well, he was disqualified.
Apparently he had a drive
drive-through
through
with a ticket.
and missed it and didn't take it.
Yeah, and he was disqualified. And then cleared, and then in the pits, and then back out again. Is that normal or what?
I don't know.
Yeah.
No idea.
We
Yeah, it
just
was disqualified.
see what you saw.
Just let Tiger let Skull that he's got to drive through as well, man.
Yeah, I know. Fuck.
How's your race going anyway, Tiger?
Yeah, we were doing great until I came off, and then about 6 cars past or so. But yeah, you know, it's early days. Quick note to Scott Free. Well done, Scott. You got 100% hit rate. Every time you pass me, you hit me. So, fucking congratulations. No, it's going well. How's yours?
It was going great till I cocked it up.
It's the nature of the game, and it's a long old haul, and you know, it can get quite tiring, and mistakes are easily made.
Yeah.
Hey, chaps, I have a question about these penalties. If you get, if a driver number 1 gets I don't know, 2 warnings, and then driver number 2 comes in, will the warnings stay with the car or will they stay with the driver?
They stay as a team. So if you've got 3 off tracks as a team, the next driver in the car will still have 3 off tracks. So it works as a maximum instead of individual.
Oh, that's a nice thing to tell about the next driver that's coming in, right? That you already have warnings.
Oh, is
Yeah.
that right? It carries over. Ooh.
Yeah, as far as I know.
So it's the car, not the driver.
Yeah, it's the team that gets the penalties, not just the driver.
Interesting.
That's similar to like the British GT, isn't it? When the amateurs mess up, it carries on with the pros when they jump in, and vice versa for race 2 and that.
Oh, I've just lost connection to the server.
Oh God, don't say that. Audi's out there at the minute, isn't he?
Yeah, it's alright, I'll just rejoin.
Is he 1?
Yeah.
So per pit stop, guys, is it 25 seconds? Is it? And then plus 3 minutes?
30.
30, is it? Okay.
At least, yeah. And that's not including in and out.
How long is the driver swaps?
Well, that's done when you're changing tyres or fuel. So you know, it happens when you make a pit stop. Minimum being 30 seconds.
Oh, okay, that's pretty fast then.
Exit. So you're looking at about 45, 50 seconds in and out.
Oh wow, that's fairly quick then.
Yeah, the drive-through really depends on the layout of the track. Let's say Misano, when you are going out of the pit, you are actually cutting the first 2 corners, and so the time penalty is actually low.
Get a drive through in Spa and you'll end up 2 laps down.
Yeah. That's pretty much what happened here. It's easy to have that drive through, and that's. I mean, we just lost a minute, you know, in a drive through essentially. By the time you've entered and then you're back up to speed again, you know, that's pretty much 50 seconds.
Yeah, because the pit lane is just next to the straight. It's only straight, no corners. So yeah, the loss is that much more.
Yeah.
Spa is even worse than that when you have this really long exit.
At the moment, has any teams dropped out yet, or?
Well, there's only 32 left, so a couple have dropped out. Yeah.
I missed the start, so I don't know how many was there.
How many was at the start? Bill?
36, wasn't there? 30.
34, I think.
So I've lost a couple.
Just looking there, Pimmelbury, his teammates game crashed and he got back in, but they couldn't do any swaps, so they're out.
What a
Cheers,
nightmare,
Steve.
man.
34. There's a good battle.
Himmelbury, head, as I've termed him.
Apparently there's a good battle at P7 who's ever in charge of the stream.
It's on automatic.
Okay, better.
Well, that was a stint of 2 halves, so went out, absolutely epic stint, managed to unlock myself from like up to past 9th place, clear pace on them, even the leaders were struggling to catch, and then what did I do? I went second place, done an insane fucking overtake on a lap, so I tried to flash my lights, but instead I cut my engine out, and you can't restart it without stopping the car. And then I got a drive-through, which I tried to get Arnab to come and find somebody to clear. So I shouldn't have got it, and didn't realise only 2 laps to take it, and it disqualified me. So I've cleared that myself. You can slap my wrist after, but I'm sorry, I was continuing the race and that. Yeah, so that's.
We were wondering.
It didn't indicate you only 2 laps to take it, because I was checking that and I went, it's okay, Arnab, take your time, just find a marshal, clear it, I'll keep driving. Boom, disqualified.
Fucking
Quick though.
All that time again, completely wiped out. Arnab's back in this place he was when I took the car. Oh man, that was exciting, overtaking unlapping the front runners though. It was hectic and scary, but made it past, so car felt excellent. Oh, how you all getting on?
Some awesome stuff right now on the track with Greedy Me and Sam, and a lot of traffic.
You know what? Greedy Me has really impressed me today.
Yeah, he's steady, Eddie. He's improved from, if you remember, race 1, he was right at the back, and then each week he's improving, and then final race on week 5 of the season, he finished, what, 10th, 9th? He's slowly improving each week, and he's improving his driving every week so far.
Yeah, he's getting to learn the sim and his new equipment as well.
Exactly the same with his teammate, Kiki. He's
Yeah, Jonas.
Yeah, Jonas is really picking up as well. Some quick drivers and signing up for these leagues. It's good to see.
Yeah. Well, that dude in second place tried to take us on the fast left-hander when I was side by side with another car fighting for position. But that would teach me to try and flash my lights because I couldn't cut them. Couldn't work out what was going on. I just lost all power. What the hell? And I realised that you can't restart the ignition until you stop the car, as far as I can tell.
I didn't know you can cut the ignition while driving.
Yeah, well, there you go. I've taught you a lesson. You can't restart it with the cars unless it's a technique.
It's good to see all the drivers who's driving in the race are using their partner's YouTube. So you got Gabsy using Danny's, you got Sai using Zoe's. They're all using their partner's YouTube.
I guess this is a lesson learned thing, but if we're going to use marshals to cut drive-throughs, it's got to be really quick. It's only like 2 laps.
It's just 2 laps in general per track, or is it just?
Well, that's, I don't know, mate, but that's what happened to me. It was 2 laps and then instant disqualification. And I didn't see an indication that we had 2 laps to take it. Unless I just didn't properly. Which is possible.
You got a low volume.
Yeah, you're very quiet.
Sorry, is that better?
Not better, mate.
You know, I think I need to hoover this mic. I think over the years dust is getting it because it seems to be. It's a freestanding mic on a kind of telescopic arm.
Usually it's actually 3 laps to take your penalty, so it's really weird that you got DQ'd by with 2.
Okay, listen, mate, maybe it was 3. You know, I must admit the passage of time. I was constantly talking to Arnab, trying to help him, instruct him how to get hold of an admin. So I could have well been 3. I just didn't know there was a limit on it. I thought, okay, there's a limit.
We spoke too well of the greedy me too soon. He had his speed in the last chicane.
Oh,
Lost 2 places. Oh, it's not that bad.
a lot of this is a learning experience because one, I've learned that your teammates carry over to your car because that's the only one I got that cut. We get an instant drive-through, and you only get 2 or 3 laps probably to do a drive-through. So I just didn't know that. I've never had a drive-through in the game. Harsh place to learn that lesson. So how is it at the front then? Where's Jake? Oh, who's
Zach's
right,
5th. I think.
Poor Zach, man. Speed's got him into the front runners. That must be terrifying for him.
Yeah.
Zach's currently in the pits.
Yeah, I think he's doing a double stint. He's got a long run. This Speed was saying in the chat. It's Zach's trying to do a long stint. So.
Yeah, I think they are the only ones who decided to double stint.
All I know is it was effing petrifying the first few laps.
Where did you qualify, Tyre?
We weren't. I think the highest we got was 18th, and then eventually, you know, I think we were third. I think we were 28th or 29th or 30th or something like that. We were right at the back, but you know, when you look at the actual qualifying that was done, you know, from first place to 34, it was about 3.5 seconds. I mean, that's some hell of a field. Part of me says, well, you know, there is a very clear difference between those that can and those that just get by out there, and there is a clear disparity. But actually, everyone is learning and everyone is enjoying some element of it, even if it's like me and Medicine Skull, for example, in the last third, where we're actually being put in a position where we're having to use racecraft to let faster ones past and not lose too much time in whatever position we're in. So it's all a huge learning curve and very enjoyable. And shit, I'm on. I better go. Fuck, sorry.
Good luck, mate.
Hello, Matt. Hello, Hacks. How's your race, mate?
Chuck me out with a fucking.
I'm having a.
Sorry.
Go on, no, you're up.
No,
I'm having a
no.
brilliant race. I'm having an absolutely brilliant race, mate. We're in P14 at the minute. We're qualified in 29th. My teammate is, you know, putting in the work. He's keeping us on the track, keeping us on the grey stuff, and holding our position at the moment. Yeah, it's great.
So who's your teammate?
Say again.
Who's your teammate?
Napone, who's in P14 at the minute.
Oh, doing great.
Just seen a stop and go get cleared there. I don't know who that was for.
The Pone driving well at the moment. He was saying good time paces during the week for the race.
He's another one that's come on really well. Primazano is so unlucky.
Yeah, he put so much time in Mizan. Every time I was in the server, he was there just punching laps after lap.
Is anyone out the race that you've noticed?
There's 2 teams who dropped out. We don't know who they are though.
That's
Pim-
not bad going.
Pimmelbury, his teammate crashed at server. Apparently got back in, but they couldn't do a swap. So they're out. I don't know who the other ones that have gone out.
Well, my game crashed twice, but I got back in and it was okay. I do think this thing, driver London in first. I wonder if the second driver joined. seems to be absolutely fine in every situation. If I was driver one and I was okay while Arnaud was just in the car, so it's hard to tell how much of it's luck.
I don't know what's more nerve-wracking, driving yourself or spectating a teammate.
Yeah.
I think it's just different types of nerves that are getting hit, but probably about equal.
Oh, I see Fabio has some company now.
So I'm guessing the endurance paddock was a good idea, but I'm guessing this has pretty much became it.
Good luck, Gabsy. Have a great run, mate. He's just posted in the chat. It's now on.
Yeah, the only worry we've got is we're on our final warning for track limits at the minute.
What will you get if you do another cut? What, drive-through or?
I believe so, yeah.
Make sure you take it quickly. I get DQ'd because I didn't, and I had to un-DQ myself.
Yeah, you
I
only
was
get
actually
2
trying to
laps.
get. I was trying to get the drive-through cancelled at the time because I didn't think it was just. But,
What, you were trying to cancel your drive-through?
yes, I was trying to get Arnaud to go and get it cancelled because it shouldn't have got it. As far as I'm concerned, it was my first cut. Just that his 3 carried onto me.
Oh yeah, it's on the car, isn't it?
Yeah, didn't know I had 3 laps. I thought when I checked, I thought I just had to. Well, I'll try to get it cancelled. So it didn't happen.
Just to let you know, you're floating off into the distance again, Rodders.
Sorry, I moved it a wee bit. It needs to be almost in my mouth. I'm going to pop off for a 5 minute.
Cool, look at P1 and P2. Apparently they're really close. Still really close after 4 hours of racing. Not bad, lads.
Oh, that Ferrari number 3 looks trashed. Only one headlight working.
Right, that's my stint up, guys. I'll catch you in a bit.
Good luck, man.
Good luck, mate.
Good luck with the pits.
I won't fuck it up this time.
Hey, is any sign of the rain?
For the next half hour, no. Or next 40 minutes, no.
Just wait, there might be a thunderstorm at the end. Never know with what's happening in Japan.
Coronavirus?
Don't say that. It's everywhere.
Oh, Tiger is... I don't know, he's moving out of the way. He's driving really, really slowly the side of the road. And now he's driving off. I think that he had a crash.
Oh, I switched his engine off.
Maybe he tried if he can really do it. See, this is the plus side of having a budget equipment. I only have 2 buttons on my steering wheel, so I can't do many stupid things.
Still, what, you got the G25 have you?
Yeah.
Good, I had that. That was my first wheel. Then I didn't have the PC to run it, so I got rid of it. But that was the first wheel I ever bought.
Yeah, it's actually a decent wheel. I mean, if yeah, of course, if I try something else, it's hard to get back. But if I'm just driving my wheel, it's okay.
Drive through for 56. Who's that?
Can't see someone in the
Scott
back.
free.
Oh, that would make Tiger happy. I don't know. Tiger and Scott got something rustling their feathers together.
I met Scott in the week on here. Seems like a really nice fella.
Oh, they're nice fellow, but them two have like had problems. Like South Africa in the league, he was like shouting at Tiger to move.
Is this on stream?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, probably not the best place to discuss people's dirty laundry.
My apologies.
Anyway, Taz, what are you wearing?
Shorts and t-shirt. That's all I wear. All year round.
I'm melting, I am.
I bet you it's bloody warm during your stints, especially with triple setups and all the lights we have got hats and yours, mate.
Yeah, I've got the PC sat right next to me and it's just blowing hot air on me. Which was great in the winter, but really rubbish in the summer.
Lucky FX. By the time you finish FX of the stream, mate, you'll be just in your underwear.
FX, will you be streaming the 12 hours of Spa as well?
I think that goes down to because it's not actually RWB, is it? It'd be nice if RWB streamed it though. I don't know.
No, it's not, but many of us are racing, so maybe. Not sure how that goes, I'm too fresh.
No, FX is probably not.
This has been streamed, isn't it?
This is, yeah, and next week's race at Spa, a 12-hour one. I think the other guys who set it up and invited us will probably stream it on their channel. I reckon. They got a channel.
If their streams are as half as decent as regular RWB streams, I'm happy.
Yeah, it is Declan, yeah. Answering two questions in the chat.
Nice, what are you driving? Oh, we have Tiger versus Charger in the Tiger stream. Tiger is right behind Charger. It's a race who gets to shut down the engine first.
Does anyone know what happened to John D at the start? I see he was a lap down on like lap 2 or 3.
Sorry, who?
John D.
No, haven't seen him.
Hello, back.
Hello!
That's 3 times now I've had to reset the Guardian thing on my VR headset. It does my nut in that. If you take it off and sit it down, half the time it just goes, oh, I better reset the Guardian. Oh, really? That's handy. Fortunately, it doesn't affect the game once you do it. That curly cord hit my spacebar when I was driving. It brought a window up over the top of the game and my frame rate's just hemorrhaged.
Oh, no way.
The only thing that saved me, because I was starting to feel sick and I didn't know what was wrong, was my wife was next to me. She tapped me on the shoulder and pointed, and I was like, click the screen with the mouse, click the screen with the mouse. So it's quite handy having an assistant. It saved me.
I haven't quite branched out yet, but during the one of the first league races, because I race on a TV, you come up with your TV will go on standby mode in 59 seconds. So I just screamed to the missus, "Get the remote! Get the remote!"
Oh god! I mean, the Rift S, as much as I think visually it is a great upgrade, the whole experience compared to the CV1's just nowhere near as polished. Things like that Guardian issue. The controls are the best thing. If you leave the batteries in, even if you're not using them, like in a sim, it constantly drains them. And then what it will do when they get low, it will basically take control, minimise, or more or less putting its own self to the front. So if you're racing, it just cuts the game out and says, "Oh, your controllers are low." It's happened to
It's not
me
what you
once.
want.
No, it happened to me once in a race. There's folk that I know hide them in drawers so that the system can't detect them. I just remove the batteries now. But it's got a few design flaws. But it is really good for sim racing, I must admit.
Is there like a meter or something that tells you how long's left on the battery charge?
There might be in the headset, but not when you're in a sim. Possibly when you're in the actual just the Oculus sort of home thing. I hardly ever use them, to be honest. In fact, I rarely use my VR for anything but sim racing. Although I'm going to get Half-Life 2 Alex possibly next week. Take a bit of time out to play it.
Winchy, check the Jordan's chat. Your car won, aren't you?
We are, but I'm not driving.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So Fabio's doing that.
However, I have been spectating him, and it was all because just that guy couldn't get through. But I don't think there's any need for stuff like that in the endurance chat. It's just bitter.
Or so that if the replay kind of proves my suspicions about a certain car, I'm going to be calling for a ban from them from the next race. Not my decision, but I'm certainly going to call for it. I'm just keeping a wee eye on them just now. And I suspect I'm not the only person they've caused problems.
Yeah, I'm going to review it after. I'm recording the whole 6 hours, and I'll watch back the start afterward.
The 3 wide start.
The 3 wide dive bomb start.
Back in a second, guys, just saying goodnight to the kid. And apologising for all my swearing I've done during this race. Back in a second.
So guys, we are closing in to your final stint. How are you feeling?
Tired.
I've just had a big bag of chips and a coffee.
I've got a can of Boost and a can of Foster's next to me, and a swig of each. I'm not sure if that's good for you, but
Trying to calm down the nerves caused by the boost with the beer, and feel dull from the beer, so try and improve your performance by drinking a bit of Boost. You mean that cheap Boost, that like 2 litre like Ramel monster stuff?
that's the one. But in the 50p cans, because I'm even cheaper.
That is horrible wine.
Oh, that's nasty.
That is the Ramo shit.
It tastes like TV static.
Yeah. Tastes like chemicals. Tastes like iodine.
Say again that it's weird that then someone puked, while driving VR.
What, today?
Tonight.
No, but I guess that you drank that before, even in league races, or
Well, Charger had an issue with his graphics just on his triples, which caused him to puke in his mouth during the race. So, but and he just had to run outside and quit the race.
Taj did that last race of the season, didn't he? Of the league.
But if you start getting frame issues in VR, it's not long till you have to stop because the nausea kicks in quite quickly.
So, all you guys who are driving right now, are you guys doing the last stint for the race? Finishing up?
Yeah, I can't imagine there'll be too many people yet to pit twice. So when these guys finish up, we'll see it to the finish.
I should have under an hour to do, I think, my last stint. I'm still determined to set a micro goal and try and get back to 28th, but I think it's a tough ask, but it just depends who's in front of me.
I think between now and the end of the race, we're going to see a lot of penalties.
But you can avoid them, but you have to slow down. If you go off, enough to make sure the game doesn't decide you gain time. Thing is, 3 cuts is, I think that's far too little for a race this long. You should be able to put it up. I mean, it's the same for a race if it's 15 minutes or 15 hours.
Yeah, I agree with you. You look at iRacing, they do endurance races like 12 hours. They put it to 50 off tracks.
Yes. What I would like is potentially 3 per hour, something on a time scale, and then after an hour of no cuts, it resets again. Just something like that, because if you had to, you do an hour's race and just 3 cuts, there should be 15. I guess that's not too bad over the period, just having a maximum. Yes, no, either would work.
yeah, 3 cuts is really not enough.
But at the end of the day, if you know that, you should be able to avoid them. All you've got to do is slow down when you do an off-track and know what's going to be classed as an off-track. I actually think this game's really, really fair in regards to when it gives you a cut, you do deserve one, I've found. It's probably one of the best for track detection, I think, that I've seen.
Yeah, but
this room's a bit too lenient, I find. It lets you away with far too much.
sometimes you are just behind the car and you get a bit wide on the exit and you just get a cut and it's so fast that you just don't have time to react.
Yeah. just got to get tuned a bit more to cut avoidance. And just, I guess, put your sensitivity up to it a wee bit, and then you find that you generally avoid them. I mean, I rarely get cuts during races, and I say that one I got, I don't think was justified. Is that in the stream, that? It's Tyre and Dave, but the guy in front isn't Gabsy. Is that, I think it's Benora, number 8. I think. Is he lapping or is he? Any idea how much of a lead the leaders have got? Or we just have to wait to the last pit stops and then.
Well, I'm in P14. Well, my teammate's in P14. We've just been overtook by the leader again, so we've been doubly lapped now.
I noticed the leader was lapping up to 9th position in the last scene.
So yeah, we're on lap 24. He's on lap 126.
I rarely, it's maybe every few races I feel we need to put an incident report in, but there's at least 5 I would want to put in already. The 2 stints I've done.
There's been a couple of incident reports filed.
Oh, that's a shame.
What,
tonight?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I don't get how they're doing that. You should not be putting incident reports in until you've got a replay. They won't accept them otherwise. You know, I'll say the same, and I'm fairly confident I know what happened in the first lap with that dude. But I can't put an incident report in or say anything to them until I've seen the replay and confirmed it. You risk making a complete arse of yourself if you decide to make an issue of something before you've watched the replay.
It's strange though, because no one's really jumped into the marshals to talk about it. Oh, there's been a bump in the pit stop.
Ooh, that's ugly.
That's bad. Someone just got bumped in the pit lane.
Yeah, there was some early braking or late braking going on, and that did not look soft.
Turn the car in front.
Yeah, they will be both losing quite some time with the last pit stop. It would be a nice add-on to see how many pit stops have been made. Now, apart from that green part that one pit stop have been cleared, it could also be a number how many.
Speaking for my own team, mate. Sorry, Rodders. Speaking to my own team is 4. 2 stints each, 4 pit stops.
Yeah, it would be easier to see when you are looking at the board, the time board. It would be easier to see if someone is high up just because they did one pit stop less or they're really faster.
Yeah, that's a good point actually, because you can't really tell until sort of the last half hour.
Yeah, normally when we're doing the stream, we've got a director overlay, but it needs kind of somebody controlling it and dedicated to it, which we couldn't get tonight. The guy that was maybe going to do that had a slight excuse that a newborn baby arrived at his house today, so it's kind of hard to keep him to his word. Well, the thing is, we'll learn so much from this for the next one. I mean, I got about 10 things I've learned just already. So
Well, that's the thing in it. We're dipping our toes into endurance racing in the league in our group, so we learn every race. We're going to pick up new things and everything like that.
aye, and I must admit this race I think was there should have been a few weeks more preparation for it. One of the things was the new drivers should have been given a much more thorough driver test. I suspect there's a couple out there that may not be invited back. There's just so much footage to pour over for something like this. You could sit for a days and watching it all. We do rely on really, in fact, it's a general club policies. Apart from the first lap that we always analyse, we only check incidents if somebody reports them. So otherwise, it's. I mean, you imagine even just an hour-long race having to.
But with RaceApp, they have that incident report, didn't they? And that every time there was a bump or hit, you get it come up and the time in that. But when I was with RLM, that's what they did, and they went through every incident and then write about it. And that's what I had to do when I was a steward for them.
Sorry, Taz, I was talking to my teammate there, I couldn't listen.
That's right, mate. Doesn't matter. I was just mainly saying, I think it's RaceApp who we use to sign up. Don't they have an incident report where every incident in the race, or there's an app what shows you the time?
So what it is the log file, yeah, it's in that. So when we upload that to RaceApp and then process it, it produces a report of that sort of thing. Incidents per hour, collisions per hour, and various other stats. So yeah, it's quite easy to see
if you want someone to do that, most evenings I'm on my PC, half time not even doing anything. So, and during the day I'm on it as I'm not working at the moment. If you want someone there to do it, I'm happy to go through it.
Cool. Well, I mean, see, we're always looking to develop how we do things. Speak to the admins and stuff and see what they say.
Oh yeah, it's up to you guys.
No, it's not up. Well, it's not up to me. I'm not really much to do with the organisation. And there'll be an announcement tomorrow from me that's I'm making some more changes. So watch that space, but I'll wait till tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, there are options there anyway, because I do nothing really until I go back to work, and when that is, I don't have a clue. As I work with food, so I rely on all the theatres and parks and all that lot.
I'm going back Monday after, I don't know, a month and a half.
Oh, are ya?
But I do IT support, so I've been busier than normal. Absolutely not complaining. Glad I've got a job, still paid, so.
I finally got my furlong pay last week after 6 weeks just stuck at home, and work paid me a loan, as they say, like a certain amount each week. And then they took off what the final payment was. I still got over $2,000. I thought, bloody hell, is how much I'm earning a week.
Good. Thing is, most people are actually spending less at the moment, so
I'm hardly spending anything. I think I want to get like AMS2. I want to get a couple of new games and stuff like that, and I've got the money in my bank to buy it, but I'm like restricting myself. I just think I can't. I don't know when I'm next getting paid or when I'm going to get money coming in. I must have saved so much money this month.
I'm still getting full pay, but that's kind of our house rules. Let's just take it easy at the moment. We don't know where this is really going yet, so we'll just batter down the hatches and be sensible. The race, man.
Last hour and a half, guys.
It actually went by pretty quickly. I mean, I'm
Well,
here
yeah.
from the start, and I really don't have feeling that I'm here 4.5 hours.
Yeah, I missed this
You never
start.
do. I think I need to go and get a can of Iron Brew. I'm starting to fade a wee bit. Get some
True
energy. I'll save it
Scotsman.
for
Go on, Sam.
just before my last stint. Down the can of Iron Brew, pop eye power, off I go. My goal was
That's
to
the
get
most
into
Scottish thing I've
top
ever
20.
heard in my life.
Us Scots stick together, eh, Rodders?
Are you Scott? Scott?
Yeah. I was born in Perth, mate.
Oh, were you? I didn't
But
know.
I moved down south to Suffolk for Dad's work because his uncle owned a lorry firm down here. So he got asked to work for him when he was two. When I was 2, so I never really stayed up there long enough.
Fair dues.
But yeah,
Learn
that's why
something new
you
every day.
should know I'm Scottish. Look at my RWB tag.
Yeah, flag's Scottish. And I did think you'd have a Scottish accent, but you didn't.
Nah, never got it, to be honest.
Good. Do you know, I hadn't really looked at it, which is kind of embarrassing, but yeah, now you see it. You're not somebody when I hear you, I even consider you might be Scottish. You've quite a strong accent.
Yeah, I've got a proper Suffolk farmer accent.
It's fine. If you come up here, I'll teach you how to speak properly, like what we do.
It makes me laugh when I do go back home and I'm spending like a week up there with the family and that. I do get it back, like bits of it. Then I come back down south and then I talk, obviously been up there. They go, half of them down here go, what the hell did you say?
Yeah. I absolutely love people that, most of the people are Indian I've worked with in IT, and they're over here for a while, sometimes months, sometimes years, and the longer they're here, they obviously their English usually improves, but what happens is certain words they say very Scottish, so they'll go from quite a strong Indian accent to a certain word that is really Scottish sounding, and it cracks me up, man. It's great. There's only certain words they pick up that sound Scottish, so a wee bit of Scottish.
The most words what a lot of people from Scotland can't get from Scotland is we or I. No bother.
Most Scottish people have a problem saying the word burger or burglar. It was a very odd way they say it. Just as the burg bit doesn't really fit our tongue too well.
Also, if you got kids named Carl and Carol, it'd be quite interesting.
Carol and Carol. Buggers.
It's like my little Riley, my son, he always call him wee man. Oh, wee man. Yeah, call my girls wee lass as well. Most of the time I go, oi, wee man, and he turns out out of the blue. Yeah, Dad.
One of the things I like is sort of, usually it's the older generation, and you say hen, they call you hen. It's usually it's for girls, but you find that older women will call you, really Scottish women will actually call me hen. And it got a kind of, it fell out of popularity due to all the political correct stupidity, but it's really endearing, I find. It doesn't mean anything other than the person who's talking to you. So.
A nice looking battle here for P5.
Yeah, I wasn't I didn't want to distract you in the Scottish team, but yeah, we have some couple of fights.
Looking at the time, so the second's only 11 seconds behind first. Now that might look like a reasonable gap, but I don't know what driver's driving and what one's got the faster pace. So if Pingu swaps to their faster guy for the last stint, that could be interesting.
Well, Pingu, he's one of his teammate for next week's race. Declan in chat, he's saying he's getting 16s at Spa, so he's quick enough to come out real fast.
It's something we need to watch for with this team stuff, because normally when you're running it just as a club, then we make a point of making sure the teams aren't too strong. Like, you know, I don't team up with Rigel, for example, but I've noticed that's kind of slipping a wee bit, and you need to watch that because it'll make the league really boring. It's just a stupidly strong team.
Yeah, the first few teams are out of the league actually.
Yeah, so we would normally get to know the drivers, and then certainly we can team up and we'd say no chance, we're not teaming up. It's kind of hard when we just get to know a lot of the drivers. The ACC's been quite different for us in regards to just the sudden massive influx of drivers. Structure things in it, because we're not a. If you know us, we're not this. We constantly try and balance the races in some ways so that it gimps the faster guys a bit and just balances the field a wee bit. We're not about, you know, we've fought and we'll continue to fight ever creating a tiered system where we have, you know, faster drivers on one server and slower in another. That might come as the club grows if the numbers keep.
Yeah, it's actually a great problem to have too many people, but it's still a problem.
Haha, yeah.
It's like Greedy was saying that he wasn't sure what car to pick for next league's races, and so he was going, I'll leave it for a sec, and then Charles got in touch with him saying, Greed, you sign up? He goes, yeah, I don't know what car. And Charles said, well, you better hurry up and sign up because there's not much space left, mate. So Greed went, oh, well, I better just put the Merc down quickly and can change it in the future. The next league series place filled up in like under 2 hours, didn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't speak to me about that. Filled up so quick I didn't even get a spot before I knew it was up. Doesn't matter, I'm not racing it anyway, but it's a tad popular, the old ACC at the moment. I think the lockdown's having an effect as well. There's a lot of people enjoying to sim.
Well, the thing is, with the lockdown and people buying stuff, and they've boosted the price up on some things because of people being locked down now. You wait until it goes back to more reality, the price of things will drop again.
Well, they shouldn't be boosting the price of something electronic. It's not as if this causes it to be any more scarce. You know, there's no supply issue with software once it's written. Just download it. So that's a bit rubbish for doing that with software. A lot of places were giving their stuff away cheaper and for free, just so, you know.
I don't think Gavs you like that, Danny.
Right, gents, I'm going to get ready for my next stint, so I'll see you at the finish.
Yes, mate. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck, mate. Good luck.
Well,
Cheers, guys.
go and get yourself ready as well, mate. Oh, by the way, Rodders, Cos has piped up in the chat and said you can have his spot if you want.
Oh, it was really, he actually sent me a message and offered me it. It was really good of him, but I politely refused because, well, for a few reasons. But no, that was really good of him. Appreciated it.
It's like I got a spot and Evil wanted to spot racing it because he forgot about it, and so I said to Speak and Evil be my partner. So Speak said yeah. So I've got Evil signed up as driver 2, but he's going to be driver 1 and I'll be driver 2.
What to get a wee Windows update pop up there? I blocked them, but it still tells me they're there. Why at this time on a Saturday would somebody want to know there's Windows updates waiting? I don't care. Saturday night.
Dare they interrupt race night?
back to racing, I'm seeing in the streams that people are starting doing mistakes as it's in the beginning of the race. So at the beginning there was much nervousness, and now I think it's lack of concentration. But yeah, people are started to run wide.
Yeah, like Fabio said. Yeah, definitely. You're definitely going to get people starting feeling tired now after 3 hours driving, concentrating for all that time. And this is where you either win the race or lose the race in the last just over an hour. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen. I'll be right back.
So it looks like we've avoided the rain so far. It's threatened. It felt quite threatening at the start, but
Yeah, it should come up in your radar by now if there is any if there would be any real danger in this race.
yeah.
So if it's too dry in 30 minutes, then there is not much chance anything big can happen. I mean, the most we can hope for is then a little drizzle at the end just to spice things up, but nothing major.
Yeah, well, I'm saying nothing. The last league race I was commentating and I made the point that it just looks too sunny for rain. I can't see it, but I kind of forgot the time progression. Before I knew it, the dark clouds had rolled in and the race started. So I don't want to curse the race.
Do it.
I know a bit of rain would be fun then. Just mix things up a bit.
Yeah, guys in the chat said that it's commentators' curse, that if commentators talk too much about the rain, then it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So I was just occasionally
What you need to do is that we're on Al Gartner. I need to say, look at Al, brilliant in 18th place. He's driving really clean, not seeing any mistakes. No, I don't mean that, so I'm not cursing. It's not meant. But
yeah, like before we were talking here, Greedy Mead's done really a nice job past few races. He's really improving, and just seconds later he was spinning in the chicane.
Yeah, Jammer did one. The timing was just impeccable. I think it was on me. He's something like driving solid. He won't make a mistake now. And the moment he said the word "now," I made a mistake. It was.
Yeah, that was in the Clash of the Clans, mate.
Yeah.
There is normal time progression today, right?
Yes. So notice Zach was in tools. He's 12, so Speed will be doing the last stint, I would assume. He'll be on a hell of a charge from there.
Yeah, Zach's on a double stint, so and then Speed's finishing off.
Yeah, he's got a big gap to 11th though, 52 seconds. Speed can close that, but still in an hour, that's quite nice.
I think that was a bugged gap because number 11 at that time went to pits, so we will see this lap what the gap is.
Maddie's doing well.
Madders and Helmet, yeah, they're driving really well.
Yeah, Matt and Helmet are doing hell of a job throughout the whole race.
FX has just posted in the chat that P1 and 2 from 11 seconds now down to 8.
Nice. And I'm guessing that Speed won't be doing his, a long game anymore because it will be the end of the race. So maybe we'll see some demon speed.
Yeah, I would expect to see Zach pit soon and give Speedy and probably be able to run about this long a time. So assuming he's got the time left in his stint time, I would expect to see Zach maybe pit soon. Maximise the chances of going up the standings a bit.
Yeah, and Declan just said in the chat that the BMW that is right now in the second position will get its number one driver in as well, so we might get a battle for first.
Actually, we got 15 minutes or so, I reckon. To redeem myself. A shout out to any Arnab's friends or family that are watching. I mentioned very earlier, so we've not the best one, but your boys done us a good job, man. We just did some phenomenally bad luck.
Rodders, tell what happened, because Beans just asked, what's happened to Rodders?
Just a sec, mate. Teammates talking.
Be right back, guys.
Yeah, no, isn't it? Beans, to what happened to Rodders, he was flying along, getting through the field, quite setting fast pace up the top, going 3 wide, and someone tried to dive bomb 3 wide while Rodders and someone else was battling, and Rodders was trying to flash his lights at him, turned it, and accidentally pushed the button to turn his engine off. So he had to stop the car to fire it back up, which gave him a drive-through, and he was trying to...
Taz, sorry, the drive-through was went off at the last chicane and I slowed right down, but regardless of that, it still put one on, a cut on me, and my teammate, the car had 3 already, so that meant a drive-through. So while I was trying to get my teammate to go and get a marshal to cancel the drive-through because I didn't think it was fair, I'd done too many laps and I got a disqualification. So I then had to clear that disqualification and then join the race from the pits.
You lost like 11, 12 spots, didn't you?
I lost all the time I gained. I think I went from 26 to I was 18 or 19th, but I literally basically lost all the time when we were back in 26 again, I think, once I pitted. Unfortunate, but good pace. Just keeping up with the front runners. Hey ho. It was good fun on lapping myself up past 9th position, because that's nerve-wracking, because you obviously they're ahead of you, so regardless if you're quicker, it's still kind of the onus is on you not to cause them any issues as you pass. In 9th place, I barely had any pace on. It was it took me quite a while to pull away from them. Most of the guys are sensible. When you realise if you're on map and you've got pace on them, the best thing to do is just let them pass.
Yeah. Sorry about in there, mate. Well, there's a Madly in it, and what's his name? Fulmis has just had a good pass on him. Well, Mike. It's good to see hour and 10 minutes left of the race after 6 hours, and they're still fighting. And
sorry, Taz.
And there's been a change at P1.
Ooh, so this. Did he pit?
I don't know. Brothers, I'll be right back.
I suspect they've pitted, so Pingu's got to do another pit. So once he pits and comes out, we'll have a better idea of what's happening the first and second. unless third has no pit stops left to do, I suspect it's just a fight between first and second to the end. And I would again speed him. I think we'll see climb up a bit, although as I said, that is a big gap he's got to P10. Madler will be desperate to stay in his top 10 position, I reckon. It's a good chance, but guy behind you only 6 seconds, that's close. And then there's a big gap to Zach can speed, although I wouldn't want speed demon. Oh, I think Zach's pitted actually, and just lost a place to Evo. We'll go and check in game. Yeah, confirming speed demon, I reckon will be taking over now, so
Yeah.
well, my
And
job.
the mate. Yeah, Zach's in the pits.
Yeah.
I reckon speed is let loose for the next hour and 10 minutes to see what he can do.
I think
What's going
most
on?
people have another pit to do.
Well, there's a new P1. Zach's just gone in the pits to swap over, I reckon.
Yep, Moore is out. It's not showing on the stream, but I see it on the gamer stream.
Oh no. Oh, my teammate just lost it there. He just avoided hitting the wall, thankfully. Come on, Nat. Come on, Arnab, you can do it. Just keep the cool. And just for a bit of insider controversy from the race, there's too many people using the text chat, which flashes up on screen when you're driving, so the admins are frantically trying to stop that. If you hear this,
Sorry, Tyre had massive crash.
oh, did he?
So massive that he's flying off the track. Okay, the game is bugged. He's definitely flying.
Right, let me check him in game. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Oh, they're out, man. That car's done. It's just, I'm in VR.
Oh.
This feels sick.
Oh, he's gonna puke.
I'm wondering if he's crashed, and that is weird. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, he crashed normally. I saw him drive out, but this is...
I'm in his cockpit, and it's just doing like ultra fast, constant spins as if it's been thrown in the air.
Is Tiger's driving? Oh yeah, there he is. Bloody hell! Oh god!
Oh, nice.
Well, it's a disaster. Something's went badly wrong.
Oh, he's in the simulator, you know that simulator's near the track.
So I'm still seeing 33 cars running, Tiger included. I suspect he's out. So that's
Oh my God,
bloody
what
good
is-
going. That we did a big question mark over how robust this would be during this race. I thought we would lose more people, so that's fantastic. So many are still on track.
Yeah, apparently there's a way to hide the in-game chat. So you should be able to hide it. Get everyone to hide the chat or whatever, or set it in the server.
So Jake Moore's back in 15th now. It's a 2-second gap to the guy in front, then a 13-second, then a 14-second. I don't know what it is to the next, so I think realistically, even with Speed Demon's pace, the top 10 might be looking about the best he'll be able to manage. But as I say, never underestimate the guy.
There's some quick guys in front of him though. Evil's out now driving. Jonas is speed and that, so.
Tiger is still spinning.
Yeah, he needs to quit out. I think he probably has quit out, but the car's still stuck in game.
Apparently, Cos said he's out of bounds, so he's just going to keep doing it.
Yeah, he can't get into the garage because he's not. He's never stationary.
My teammate's got a wee fight in his hand. He's got Peck and Gabsy like less than a second behind him. Keep your cool, Arnav. You're doing good.
Yeah, I agree with people on chat. People should know better and don't use chat, in-game chat as much.
Gabsy's right up Pegger's ass at the moment. What is this? Pulled down by Vigil.
Admin should DQ Tyre into the garage and then clear the disqualification so he could drive again.
Well, what's So is he still just sit? Is he left or? Oh, he's left. Tiger's just left. He's not showing up anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, shame.
So Jordan, coming up to the last hour, mate. What do you reckon?
I reckon that we're gonna see some fights because people will want to get these last spots. You know, every spot matters at the end. Even if you say just for fun, it's still racing. And I think we will see some errors being done because of lack of judgment and maybe impatience.
Just quickly, I'm going to jump back in and do my next stint soon. So, my goal is to get into the top 20, so you can see if I can manage it. Best of luck, everyone, your last stints, and I'll see you there.
What
Good luck, man.
What is 52, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, we'll keep an eye, mate.
Cheers, man. Oh, I just got a shout. I've got 15 litres left. So that's another 4 laps or so. I'll hang on.
As you were saying, mate. Who was the leader? Ryan Mead was leader, wasn't he? Well, he's at P9 at the moment.
Yeah, they went to pit. The leader again is the BMW.
Yeah.
So I think that we won't see any scraps at the top, which are always fun because they're the most experienced guys probably.
Apparently to Declan in the chat, his mates with Pigu, he's supposed to have a change soon. Another driver swap.
I think they just did.
Oh, they've just done it, have they?
There could be, if the director will show us, some swap between Hex and on the 7th place Mr. M.
The Tigers rejoined, so that's good to see.
Yeah, I hope that they will at least finish. I'm checking in the Greed is Me stream. Keke is now driving and Moore is behind him and he's gaining a couple of seconds per lap. So I think that in around 5 laps time we could see a challenge here.
do have to admit there's been some fantastic driving in the last hour. Concentrating from everyone. It's been brilliant to watch. And want to thank everyone who's stuck around so far. 43 people watching on YouTube. And it's absolutely brilliant. So thank you very much.
Shame we didn't see any rain though. I was really hoping that it would spice things up, maybe just a bit, you know.
Yeah, but it's strange though, because in the practice server now, it rained, but it weren't raining enough to change tyres, but it was rained enough to just make it a little bit slippy. So, you never know, it might just rain for the last 20 minutes and that could spice everything up then.
Yeah, there's always hope.
But I have to admit, yeah, a bit of rain would be nice to see and see how the drivers adapt and etc. But as most of the drivers come in to into the box, they're saying that it doesn't look like there'll be any rain. So we
Yeah,
never
true.
know.
We have quite a good race here. I'm glad that computer is choosing to stay here, because we have a 3-way tie for 16th place. This is 17. I mean, it's quite a race, really.
Yeah, it's brilliant to see. Just think, 5 hours in and they bumper to bumper.
Yeah, brilliant.
Hours. It's brilliant. Oh, Ryan's just passed madly to go P8. Who was at pole? Who was first? So he's slowly going up, but he's got a 35-second gap. P7 was that to the lead. No, that is to P7. And Mr. Jake Moore from 15 seconds behind Kiki, he's now 6. So in a couple of lap or two, he'll be right up his bumper soon.
Maybe one to watch is also if Helmut is lapping quicker than Evil. I did not see that before, but maybe if he is, that could be interesting as well. Bennett is also really high up.
Yeah, Helmut's just come in, Annie. They've just done their driver swap, Helmut and Madley, their teammates. So,
yeah.
Fresh tyres for Helmut. For the last hour, he's probably pushing.
I'm admiring Hux that he can drive after I don't know how many hours, 3 hours that he drove. For some laps now, so closely behind Mr. M. This is quite a task.
Oh yes, Hax is a steady driver, mate. You haven't raced with Hax, have you?
No, I don't think so.
No, he didn't join the last race. He didn't get the game in time, but he's always at the top battling, and he's Mr. Steady when he gets put his mind to it. Mr. Consistent.
Yeah, because I know that for me, my biggest challenge is stay really close to someone for a long time, and he's doing it lap after lap after. I mean, it's not a sprint race, so I really admire him for that. This is really hard work.
One thing is, I have to admit, Evil, who's in P10, he hasn't long got the game, played the game long, and he's up in P10 and he's holding his pace, but Evil's been driving superbly lately, so anything's good for Evil at the moment. He's got his wheel set up spot on and driving superb, really, in his first proper race in ACC, really. And Pitters, I will now bring you down. Hello, Pitters, mate. How are you?
I mean,
Yeah, we can hear you, mate. You're live on YouTube.
Yeah, I've been watching it. It's brilliant. Can we go through the field? Don't mind.
Yeah, FX, can you go through the field, mate? So, at the moment, Spears is number 1, Raul is 2, Miles is 3, Piera is 4, Famous, is that how you pronounce his name? Sorry if I messed that up. Mike in 5th, Obolowski in 6th, Bingham, or Sai, in 7, K. Ryan in 8, Sean Bennett 9, Evil 10, who's playing Helmet 11, Speed is now up to 12th, Kiki is 13,
Yeah, Algar, Axe.
yeah.
Cheers, Coach.
No worries, mate.
It's been a brilliant race. Right?
Oh, it's been absolutely brilliant to watch. And good old Mr. Jordan here, he's been from 5 o'clock this afternoon watching it, and he's doesn't even feel like his 5 hours has gone, mate.
no, it's a great race, man.
Yeah. I think my partner had a baby, so I put him right. Debug.
Yeah, no one else could join you, bud.
Nah, not like with a setup that way. Got our 2 people can go out drive the same setup. Really.
You got your boy watching on the big TV, have you, bud? Because I can hear myself.
Oh, can I turn it down?
Great.
Just read that Alvin. I don't know which car he is in, but Alvin. They put a set of worn tires in the pits twice.
Oh no! Oh god! And Matters, great driving, bud. Awesome stints, mate.
Yeah, man. You and Helmet are doing one hell of a job, really.
2 consistent drivers there, Madley and Helmet. Plus, Madders loves doing the endurance stuff. He does a lot on iRacing.
Can you do anything else?
Nah, I can't. I'm all good now. I can't hear you, but can't hear myself.
Oh, lovely. He's doing well, man. Are these everyone out there now on their last stint then, yeah?
Most of the guys, yeah. Most of them are now.
It's really sort of bad luck what Rogers previously said, that they hadn't have the time to do the checkup on the new drivers, because there are some really good drivers in the top 5 teams that are teams together, and it's just the battle for the first 5-6 places were non-existent because other teams were balanced, like one fast driver, one let's say intermediate.
Yeah. You was Evil's partner, Taz, weren't you?
No, that's for the next league race, mate.
Oh.
I can't do the endurance because I'm a little in. the family and that. I can't commit to doing the longer builds. Oh, Gabsy's got a couple, picked a few spots up. He came out when he from his drive job on 25th, now 21st. Go on, Gabsy. Oh, what happened to you, Beans, as you wrecked the car? Did you were you in this race, mate, or are you talking about iRacing?
See Speed, last time I was watching you, went in for an accident. Repairs.
Winch is up into 18. That's quite a success after a bad start.
Oh yeah, Ryan's gone up from what, 23rd, 22nd when he came out of the pits?
Yeah.
That's great driving, mate. He's loving his new PlayStation Play Seat challenge.
Yeah, it's a great seat.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I had one. I fell asleep in that seat so many times. It's so comfortable. It's like a deck chair.
Well, I bought one off of FX for my son. Drew up to his house and picked it up.
It's just that it wiggles a bit. I mean, when I'm really into it, I sense that my wheel is moving around.
Yeah, I bought a rig about 4 months ago, and he's always drove off of a desk Jordan, and the desk always moved around, but now I've got the rig, there's no movement on my
Yeah, but it's a real dedication, the rig, because you really must dedicate that space, and you cannot just move it to use it as something else. It's just there.
Yeah, exactly. With the rig, I can move it around where I want. But yeah, the difference of all them years of a moving desk to a rock solid base. Best move I've done really.
Oh, in the meantime, Moore has passed Kike.
My consistency has got up a lot better since I made the rig.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Rodders is coming back though. He's back. He's up to 27th now.
Skull's back on track, which is good to see. Tiger's teammate.
Menacing Skull.
Improved loads, Skull has.
Yeah.
Good old Mr. Steve. He helped Skull out. Now he's running the game, so he's happy. Well done, Steve. Not you, the other Steve. Goodness. Looks like Spears is running away with the race at the moment. He's absolutely flying in P1.
Can we have a look at Madley? FX, you don't mind?
Madley's not on his helmet. His teammate.
Oh. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, Skull is back on track. Nice. There, and Tiger made it back.
The stream is on auto finish, so we can't change cameras, mate.
Yeah, I've covered that. That's why I asked FX.
Yeah. We needed someone to direct it for the whole lot, but we just couldn't find someone.
I see on the Discord chat that people are having trouble with TeamSpeak. Someone burst in and banned everybody, so teams are not able to communicate properly, which could be a challenge if you have a driver change yet to do.
Yeah, that's not good to just see. Yeah, someone complained about everyone or certain people or whatever. I've read the chat as well. It's not good.
You don't see many people in the M4.
Oh, it's a nice car to drive though, BMW. Fabio, who had problems with his third driver, couldn't join, so Fabio would drive it, and he just went over his stint time, and they got DQ'd.
He's put in so much practice.
Not RWB Fabio and Ryan, another Fabio.
Right.
P1 is coming to lap P2 in 20 seconds. I mean, they're 20 seconds apart.
Yeah.
Are they really? How do you know?
Great drive by the first pair. It's going to be about 180 laps, isn't it? 185 laps.
Well, I worked it out, and if it's supposed to be like 178 laps for the quick guys. So they're talking about probably 180.
Suzuka. What a wonderful circuit.
If I'm watching the 6-hour bike race around here as well, that's good fun to watch in real life.
I love my motorbike.
I know you like your motorbikes, that's why I said it. Oh. Al, Hacks and Eugene are still battling with 14, 15 and 16 spots. Brilliant to see. I reckon next endurance race there'll be a big change up on teams and who can sign up and etc. etc. Because like you say, Harry and Pingu have just flown away with this race, unfortunately, and it's good to see they're fast, consistent, especially after just them two in a 6-hour race. But we like a bit of fight for the lead.
Yeah, if you can, you make these things interesting. I mean, if you're doing the streams and everything, that means you're in it for show as well, not just the race. If you want just the race, then you just go to competition server and that's it. If you're in it for the show just a bit, then you want the things to be competitive. I mean, that's my point of view. I might be wrong. I'm fairly new around here as well, so.
Yeah, but I reckon that's what we'll probably do. It just spices it up a bit, don't it? Really, you have the slower guys fight against each other in one stint, and then you could the one. If I say me and Pinners teamed up, Pinners a lot quicker than I am. We I drop back a few bits, and then Pinners has to fight his way back, and it just gives a bit more action in a long race. And I think that's what everyone comes to watching racing is overtakes, at crashes, but no one likes seeing crashes in sim racing, but in real life and just a load of action, really.
I've not been in many accidents in this. I've seen a couple.
There have been a lot of clean passes today, which is really good to see.
Oh, unlucky.
Looking at a leaderboard, and it's like some kid without imagination with the brands there, like BMW, Lexus, Aston, Lexus.
Yeah, that flag bear in the chat, the number of cars and that, and the most popular car was the Aston by a long way. I think it's like out of 33 teams, I think there was 12 to 15 Astons or something signed up.
Yeah.
But it is a nice car to drive, though. It is a nice car.
Yeah, you can see that of the fastest, five people, no one chose Aston because they knew that it's never the fastest. But everybody who wanted to finish, they were just like, yeah, Aston is okay.
The only thing you don't see is anyone drive the Jag. I wanted to do that and drive that in the last league race, but obviously I had to pull out. Didn't have time to practice at the time, so I pulled out. Yeah, no one picks the Jag.
I can't. I know every car has its strength, but I just can't see the strength in Jag, a part of its name that you can say that you drive a Jag.
Well, yeah, true. If you're looking at all the real life races, the Jag has just had a bag having problems. It's just so slow. Oh god, what's happening here? Okay,
Went to the parking lot.
my god, what happened to Wish there?
Well, I've owned a Jag, so they're not that bad.
I'm sure they're just overpriced Mondeos, aren't they?
Oh, today's one,
X-Type.
it's got the same. Yeah, you're right. It's got the same chassis as my Mondeo.
Come on, Bob.
Yeah, no, it has. That's pretty good. Well, I've got the top of the range one, mate. I ain't got the normal one. You wouldn't believe that, though, would you? Ford own Jaguar now,
Oh yeah.
so they do use the same chassis.
Rich Miles here in practice, he was setting consistent 159s probably every lap.
What, race? Good race for you?
Yeah, with racing, yeah.
That's really good time.
Hi, Charger. How are pit stops?
Yeah, it went all right that time.
Oh, I feel.
All right. Yeah, I had a good stint that time, so it's all right.
Yeah, you look calm and steady, mate.
Was it tough, Bill, or not?
It wasn't too bad. It's just the nerves, waiting to get in the cars. You know, it's...
Did you racing for two, not just yourself and all that?
Yeah, and you know you're being watched as well, which is a bit nerve-wracking.
I don't know if you've seen Jordan, but Ryan's moved up to 16th now from 18th, so he's slowly coming up. So if Ryan's family are watching, I know his dad Steve watches races and that. The boy's doing great, mate.
Yeah, he's doing an awesome job.
Big shout out to Ryan's dad. You think you'd be losing some downforce for that, wouldn't you?
With that Ferrari?
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it looks really bad. Oh, Kick and Greedy Me went to a late pit stop.
Yeah, there won't be no more pit stops now. I think everyone's on their last.
I don't know, there might be a couple who might have need to do a change, because Al's changed with Vigel's into the last half hour. I reckon if they haven't calculated right times, they might have to go in again to just get their driver's stints up.
Yeah, if they did just a full fuel runs, then it might happen that they're up on the driver's time.
The times are 159 full fuel loads.
Helmet's got past evil.
You never see it.
Really, really solid race for that car number 23. Amazing.
Fine, just let him go through. Hello, Tiger.
Greetings.
What happened, mate?
Well, I come out the top of the S's and just lost the back end. And ended up going straight into the wall. But there's a cutout on the wall where it's basically if you hit it head on, you've had it. We hit that. Came to a rapid stop, and then I think someone behind us hit us, and we ended up going over the fence into what is essentially no man's land. And there was no way of being able to escape out back to the garage because the car's got to be stationary in order to do that, and it just kept flipping and flipping and flipping and flipping. So the only way was to escape out, not escape out, was to crash the game, you know, and restart it and hope we could get back in.
And the main thing is you have, which is good to see. One question though, are you racing on your triples or in your VR?
No, not triples. Single screen. The reason being is that if I was in triples, I wouldn't be able to have Discord open. I wouldn't be able to have some SimHub stuff. And you know, 6 hours. You just want to alleviate any possibility of any programs interrupting or whatever in the background. So for this one, I just opted for the single screen. But this has been a really very, very interesting experience, and I'm willing to bet I'm not going to say anything that probably people haven't said already or aren't thinking, and that is that there's a difference between experience and fun, and this has been clearly an element of both. But the experience is what most of us, I think, have taken away from this. The fun element, probably not so much. Let me explain it like this. If I was in a wheelchair and I was disabled, and therefore I wasn't able to be as able as somebody who liked athletics, but I was given an opportunity to meet my hero, Linford Christie. Now there's a guy with a packet who could run a leg or two. Meeting him would be an experience that I'd never forget, but running against him or wheeling against him wouldn't be fun. And although that is a rather distasteful analogy, the reason why I use that, I'm afraid, is to try and explain parity. Because this field is exceptionally talented. There's some very, very fast fellas out there. And when you're racing for 6 hours, by the time you get to about 2, you're going to start to get lapped, etc. And then your race will exponentially be affected because you will end up losing time in order to give them the space, and in doing so your race becomes forever and ever further apart. Let me give you an example. At one point I was 1.2 seconds behind Charger. He was faster than me and he was gaining 0.5 second a lap, but there was in section 2 I was catching that back up again. Then of course came 10 cars and game over. I had to give up so much time in order to be able to comply and conform with racecraft, which is quite right, to move over, and doing so your race becomes exponentially harder. So to summarize, it's a great experience and 6 hours, but fun probably not as much as those who are really fighting at the sort of front half. And personally I would like to have seen a class sort of system for an endurance event like this, but a lot of experience, so a lot of us have taken a lot of things away, I think.
Yeah, me and Jordan were saying a couple of like half an hour ago about the teams. So like the top 5 or 4 have got phenomenal drivers in their team. Both drivers are setting unbelievable pace, and they've just run away with it. And there's no real enjoyment of watching the top runners. So mainly we were just watching mid-pack racing, and they're absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
So next event, we kind of balance the teams out, have one real fast guy and one slower guy, and then
it's a possibility. I mean, I'm sure the admins will think about it. I mean, don't get me wrong. We did do that. My impression is, once. It hasn't happened this time, though, has it?
No. But, it has with the if you let me finish, with the known members, it has. We balanced the teams, but the people from outside, obviously, we didn't know their abilities. So yeah, there's probably some dream teams in there.
Very much so, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
look, great. It's great. Should we have gone with a Bentley? Fucking hell. Well, I'm glad we did. It's super stable and stuff, but we're the only one out there in the Bentley. There's a reason for that. I think there's a lot more experience than me and Munchin Skull when it comes to racing, and so we went with the Bentley because it was nice and stable. But you know, you only have to see just how quick the other cars pull away. Quite extraordinary. And we've just gone with a bog standard aggressive setup and just left it at that basically. But some of the guys out there are just so quick, so talented. It's bloody unbelievable. I mean, Christ, I'm going to say two things to them. One, get out more. Two, get laid more. And three, stop playing sim games so that old people like me can look better.
Perfect.
That's a perfect answer, Sorry, mate.
And we had some perfect scrap between Evil and Cox with your perfect conclusion.
Yeah, got that right. FX. 22 minutes left, and it's heating up.
Just
have you changed over now? Sorry, GTR, go ahead.
Yeah, just to clear it up, while the Tez was asking you if you are running VR or triple setup, when you were tripping there, we were like, okay, if he is running VR, he is going to the bathroom right now.
Yeah, it's funny enough, my partner there, old Munchin Skull, bless his heart. When it was the screen was going mad, and I was like, no. And he goes, God, thank God I'm not in VR. Yeah, and if I had been on VR, I think I would have been throwing up. But yeah, either side of that fence, of course, you know, we should know it really. We'll know games and game design, you know. Of course, most things in Unreal and other, you know, Leadworks and other things like that, you know, it's all based on water. So the other side of that fence there, it's just all water, and so you just sink underneath it, and you see the outline of Suzuka, and then of course the system realizes that you shouldn't be there, so it throws you back up again, and a few somersaults later, and then you're back to square one again. So I'm more sorry about whoever it was that was behind me that hit me, and I'm hoping that their race wasn't ended or ruined as a result of that. So that's all I'm worried about. We're not worried about the fact we had to close the game and restart. We were right at the back anyway. We're just glad to finish. It's been a huge experience, as I said earlier on before, you know, and I just want to reiterate, although I've made some opinions and views and you know, perhaps objections, they're only my thoughts. You know, everyone's got their own thoughts. Doing 6 hours is bloody hard at the best of times, let alone on a Saturday when you're on a promise. Yeah.
Why are you still doing it then, Dyke?
Well, I've got to support my teammate, and he's in the last leg now, and he's got 19 minutes 40 left. So, you know, yeah, you've got to hang around. She'll, you know, that's what a rabbit's for. Give her batteries, she'll be fine. I'll go see her in a minute.
As you said, last 20 minutes, and Gabsy's in the YouTube chat saying, "Come on, Flack, get John D," and they're right up against each other at the moment. Probably a second within them, so that'll be a good battle for the last 19 minutes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, there is actually not much else going on. I'm going through the field, and we know that top 5 are long gone, so there is nothing sadly interesting there. Just actually a couple of extremely fast guys. I see that Evil is near the Cogs, but I think the Cogs had taken Evil, so this gap will widen. Moore has too much too much space to Evil, so there is nothing. And I think that Flag, John D, this is the race we will have at the end.
I'd just like to give a shout out to the fucknut on Discord that obviously went onto the TeamSpeak server and kicked everyone out, and whoever's playing guitar. Well done. Hope you're proud of yourself, you prick.
Unbelievable. There have been some super knobtards out there today. 99% of those runners out there, RWB members and guests, are salt of the earth, top people. And if you race more with them, you'll learn more and you'll get better. And my little, observation of experience and fun, your fun element will increase and you will get faster and you'll learn more. But sadly, with all leagues and with all endurance events, you're always going to get some people out there who are going to make things difficult for others. I think for 2 laps, at one point we were 28th, 27th, and for 2 laps we sat behind a guy who done everything to make himself difficult to pass, and he was 2 laps down. That sort of thing is so annoying because, of course, what's happening there is he was racing defensively, so that meant that we had to race on the attack to pass someone who was essentially being lapped. So he didn't comply with racecraft, he didn't get out of the way, and of course in doing so, being much slower, bearing in mind that me and my teammate are certainly in the bottom runners, but we were making progress through continuity and continuum. That's what we were doing, and by having that fucktard in front of us, good job I'm not commentating, because I tell you, I would have absolutely given him centre stage. But because of that fucktard there, not him, but because of the guy that was in front of us earlier on, that then exponentially increased the distance to what was 27th, which at the time was 10 seconds. By the time we got past this idiot 2 laps in, the guy was 33 seconds in front. 99% of this has been fantastic, and I think every single one of us will have the odd 1%. And I don't think that that's just an RWB thing. I think that's probably the same in real life and any other endurance event you come across. I don't think you can rid it all, can you?
Yeah, with that, as you're saying, Charles, with that fucknut who's playing the guitar now, as soon as that he kicked in and kicked everyone out, he put Evil off, Andy was saying in the YouTube chat, his teammate. And Evil just completely got distracted by it. He was in a zone and just fucked everything up for him.
Well, it's definitely someone on our Discord, because that's the only place the TeamSpeak was posted. So yeah. Anyway, onwards and upwards. It's been a good race. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's been fun watching. I've watched the last 3 hours, enjoying jumping the comms with you guys, and it's been very enjoyable to watch it.
Yeah, hats off, Taz. Hats off. I mean, you've watched the whole thing, have you?
I haven't. Jordan has.
Wow, bloody hell!
Here from the first minute.
Yeah.
Fucking commentator's medal inbound.
Yeah, GTR's been here for since from the beginning, and I jumped in when the Lillans went to sleep. From about 8:30, I jumped in, so I've been here since 8:30.
I had my couple screens set up for streams, and then one screen I had some other stuff I was working on, and the time just passed, and I don't know, every half an hour someone came into chat to have a few words, and then things got interesting, and then when you're in the 80% of the race, you can't just leave. You're like, okay, I'm going to the end, And actually the stuff that I was doing parallelly was strategy for Spa, so yeah.
It's certainly been an endurance.
Well, just remember, guys, next week you got 12 hours of it.
Which I'm so looking forward to. I really am, genuinely.
Are you racing in it, are you?
Yeah, myself, Munchin Skull, Dave Crew, Tyrion Dave, and Oliver Curtin. I think I'm just going to sit in the pits and stare at the tyres. That's the best place for me. It's the best place for me, I think.
Water boy.
I'll carry the oranges.
Just remember, keep an eye on the brakes as well, because Jordan knows what happens with the brakes.
Yeah.
I'm dreading. I'm telling you. I mean, I read all the posts in all the forums about the brakes, and they're all saying that number 2 lasts from 12 to 24 hours. But they all also say that number 1 lasts at least 2 hours, and I destroyed them in 1.5 hours. So I'm really actually scared.
Are you racing in it?
Yeah, we have a team: me, Helmet, Winch, and Neptune.
That's a good team. That's a good team.
Yeah. It's really decent. I'm really looking forward to these guys. Are really awesome to work with and to race with, and I really think that we are a good team. But yeah, I have my concerns.
Yeah, I have my concerns as well, but it ain't it isn't for any of the other team members. It's for me. What sort of stint did you do, Charge? What was your maximum time, mate?
I did. Eddie did 120. I did 120. And Eddie did an hour. I did an hour, and Eddie's finishing off. No, hold on. Eddie's done about. I don't know. Eddie's done about an hour more than me, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's about the same with old Munchin Skull.
It's the only way you could do it, because it's pointless, isn't it? You just go in when you don't need fuel. You just run it till the fuel. So someone was bound to do a longer stint, but I said he could have got an hour and 20 on his second stint. I said, just call it, do an hour, and I'll do the hour.
Yeah,
and then it ends up with an hour at the end. So
Just quickly, come up to last 11 minutes, and Sean and Kevin's caught up with Helmet, so very close battle here for 8th place for the last 11 minutes after 6 hours. Oh, Kevin's gone.
That's close.
So it's going to be interesting to see what's happened here with Kevin's Helmet right at the end.
Hey, Charge, I was thinking, probably not the best place to talk about it, but there is a better way to stream this for RWB, not using the sort of ACC director, and that is obviously on future races or future endurance events. What you have is you have the stream machine that jumps in as a partner to someone if it's less than 3 hours 40 minutes, and then that person who's streaming it, for example, has all access to all the views, all the data, and everything else.
That's a good one for league races.
Yeah. Rather than using the auto director.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was just because it was 6 hours. I mean, you'd have to. There was an issue with people hooking into it as well, I think.
Yeah.
I think we were going to have someone to do it, be here to have control of the cameras, everything, but just couldn't find anyone to do this full 6 hours.
Well, it's hardly surprising. I mean, crikey, 6 hours, long time, isn't it?
You could have been director of the stream tonight. Jordan, you've been here for the whole lot.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. If you asked me before the beginning, Jordan, would you do it? I'd be like, really? 6 hours? Are you sure?
According to FX, as soon as the race started, the director won't connect to it. Got disconnected and won't connect back.
What I do know is if FX says something's balked, it is balked. If he says it doesn't work, it doesn't bloody work. That's it. So get a grip, Kunos. We're trying to support you by giving you exposure to a wonderful endurance race series. So at least give us the tools, please, or forever be thrown into the corner of it once upon a time was good. For this sim to last, it needs exposure and it needs buy-in, and the way in which you get that is by sim racing clubs enjoying it and being able to reflect upon their performance, and the way in which they do that is by the stream. So sort your shit right out.
Gabsy, to your question about speed, Jordan said in the chat, Zach had a spin, got a bit of damage, so he come in, repaired the damage, and lost about 12 spots repairing the damage. And then when speed came out, he came, I think it was 14th, with about 52 seconds to 10th. So he's slowly trying to get it back, but I reckon he's just probably stay 12th for the rest of the race, I reckon, on the last day.
You know, when the time is really running low, when you're racing, you start to glance up to the clock, and it really reduces your your precision. So we might get some time drops and maybe some extra battles, like 7, 8, and 9 are now really close.
I didn't look at the clock. I only looked at the clock when I thought my stint was coming up. Yeah, looking at the clock's a bad idea.
I know that in Misano, the last 15 minutes, when I had like one break, I was like looking at the time more than at the racetrack.
Sorry to butt in, but Kevin Cox has got helmet to go P8. He's actually passed him. So Kev's got the helmet to be P8 with the last 6.5 minutes to go.
That's not over. I sense that's not over. Danielle said that auto director is spot on, and I was thinking about that auto director, and yeah, it's not what we would like as commentators, but it is actually fair if you think about it, because it's really just highlights what is going on, not I don't know, if you are friends with, I don't know, Peck, you just want to watch Peck, but no, he's like fair to everybody.
Yeah, the auto director's done a good job, actually.
Yeah,
It has done a good job. Auto directors do a good job, and if you want passive commentating on what you're seeing, then all auto directors fit the bill. But if you want active commentating, then you want control over what it is that you're seeing and where you're going next, a bit like a snooker player. So you know, for the absolute best setup, the auto director isn't it. But that's not to say that if you haven't got an active setup, that auto director doesn't fit the bill, because clearly it does.
I could be wrong about speed. He's now 3 seconds off Evil, so he could get P11.
I was just reading what Declan's put there in the chat. I've not been put off coming back here. We can work on that, Declan. We can definitely work on that.
Yeah, don't give the guys a challenge to get rid of you, because I'm sure we can do that.
We will just put the ballast in your cars and your mates' cars, so not a problem. Oh, you will be all driving Jags next race.
Jags with a ton ballast on them? Lovely.
Is anyone in the Jag?
Nah, no one's in the Jag, mate.
No.
But Andy has picked it for the next race. I was going to do it, but then I'm teamed up with Evil for the league race, so we went with the Merc.
Okay, so we have 2 laps left. What do we have here going on? So number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, they're all locked. And number 6 actually, they're all locked for the past hour.
What brakes were you running, Charge?
Standard 2.
Yeah. Did you have to change them at all?
No.
Yeah.
No, I think it was worth the risk of because you can use the hour ones, can't you? But I think it takes an extra 15 seconds, does it, to change the brakes? Or
Yeah, yeah.
45 seconds or something. It's not worth it.
45. Yeah.
GTR, what happened in T1 and T2 on the first lap there? Was a bit of a pile up. Did you manage to get to see what happened there?
Yeah, actually, in Tyre's stream, there was some good views. Someone tried to dive into 3 wide on the T1, and it didn't. And when then I think that he drove straight into Rogers, and then sort of domino effect. I think that there are 3 to 4 or 5 people got damage and spins, including Rogers and Winch.
Yeah, there's a couple of people out there with very wide shoulders barging their way.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Rigel and Severian, is it? We just had a coming together, I've just seen.
Yeah, I think Rodders said his first couple of stints he could have put like 5 incident reports in for each stint or something. And speed has caught up with evil, as you just said. So we could see he will get done by speed, and he has. So speed's up to P11 now.
Well, that was fast.
You cheering on for Cy Fillingham, Zoe? He's doing well, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's P5, isn't he? P5.
Yeah, he's in 5th. He was worried about his internet because he got kicked out a couple of times in the pre-practice stuff. But it seems like he's been able to stay tonight, which is good.
We just got to drive through.
Oh, no.
No, not now.
Unbelievable. Well, fuck it. Why not kick someone when they're down?
I like his skull. He's put the hours in this week to all this race.
Well, I think it's nice that Auto Director chooses to stream the number 1 for the last few seconds. He deserves it.
Is he really lapped everyone?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's lapped everyone.
Yeah.
amazing stuff.
Apparently, Declan was saying in the chat that he's teamed up with Harry Pingu, this other him, Declan, and someone else, and they're sort of saying like 2 16s, 2 17s consistently. For,
Well, they all need to go out and get laid. Go to the pub and find out what socialising is all about. Then they might be down the 222s like the rest of us.
Yeah, Declan said I'm in the 222s, but the other lot are just unreal.
Do you think that their pickup line goes like, yo, I want to use my rubbers to get blisters?
I'm a sim racer. What are you doing? What do you do in your spare time? I'm a sim racer.
I'm a professional sim racer.
Oh,
I
sim
get
racer.
blisters on my rubber.
Anyway, great win for Harry and his team. They
Nice.
dominated from the beginning.
6 hours without a single mistake. Amazing.
Unbelievable. And Declan's just posted that he can manage at 18.4 at Spa.
Well, you, Declan, need to go out and get laid. Do you know what a blowjob is?
When the tire blows and someone
Tell you,
changes
son,
it.
you have one, you won't be doing 218s after that.
Respectable times.
Oh my god, his teammates just come up. The fastest I've ever done a Spa was a 16.9 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Nice.
You guys are on a different planet, aren't you? You're in the esports level.
Is that a virgin planet?
Anyway, the top 6 come through, and as we thought from the beginning, great racing by everyone. So there we go, lads. 6 hours. Been and gone, just like that.
Massive congratulations to all that have finished. I mean, actually, quite more than 30 people finished 6-hour race. I think this is amazing, really, for everyone.
There's still guys battling here, and P9, Scott, and that are still pushing. So Rick's just passed. Helmet's just finished at 8th. Here you go. Oh, well, close battle at the end of the race. 6 hours and they're still battling.
While I'm in my old commentary room, I want to give a shout out to Menacing Skull. He's been a great team member, done really well out there. A couple of mistakes from me and from him, but it was just enjoyable just to race with him. So thanks, mate. You've done a great job.
Also, I think everyone who competed in the whole race, massive shout outs to everyone. So well done who took part, and fantastic job. Also, are we bringing people down, or is that it? I don't know. I haven't been told more questions than that, but I don't reckon we will.
I reckon this one will get put into the archives for RWB. I don't think there'll be a post-race watch party somehow.
No.
No, really?
We got
kids sit there and watch 6 hours. I'll tell you what, I won't be.
I would say a watch party with analysis, so we we put pause every time something happens and discuss it.
Oh, Andy wants to chat, so I'll bring Andy up. I can't bring him up. Sorry, Andy. I can't bring you up, mate. FX, Andy wants to come up.
For first to second, it's 94-second gap. Wow, what a race, guys!
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I don't know if we're still live. Are we still live? But just again, massive congratulations to everyone. And whoever stayed like Jordan has for the 6 hours, massive shout out to all of you. And brilliant to see. I met first at Jordan's race on ACC. So we've got a lot of things to learn from it, but absolutely brilliant. So top notch to everyone.
I have a sense that endurance